Test, 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 test. No subtitles. I can't tell if it's connected, but okay. Hello. Today we have two options. We can either continue this, which we do want to continue, or the opposite. The other option is to come up with ideas for the Arknights art event thingy. Both are equally good, and both are equally hard, I think. The Arknights one is primarily just a posing thing, I think, and figuring out how to work with red and yellow. Sorry, red and green colors on the illustration. Hello, Deemer. Whereas the current one here requires quite a bit more work in terms of figuring out what props and where things go. So I am just going to start walking around Pinterest for a little bit here to look for something that I can potentially use for the Arknights thing. Specifically just mostly colors at this point. I don't want to worry too much about environment and pose and stuff like that. I think it should be more color based. So we go for a vibe check first. Like I'm looking at stuff like this, right? And you're seeing like a very monochromatic palette on basically everywhere except for a very specific part of the character or very specific part of the canvas. There will be, in this case, it's just absolutely isolated to just the underside of the hair. I am thinking maybe because so the event is of two characters, right? For two main characters, we have Hoshiguma, who's the main character. She would be mostly green. And then we have Haruka, who is kind of like a supporting, also like deuterology. Okay, I cannot say that word, but the secondary protagonist, perhaps, because I didn't really play the game, so I don't really know if she is. But given that they are the two poster childs for the thing, I can only assume that she plays a pretty important role. I think I got ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT quickly about like what the lore is. I do believe like they're cooperative and they're not necessarily antagonistic. So maybe we can have like a primarily green illustration, but a portion of the canvas is red. Maybe, let's say in this case, like the underside of the character's hair, right, would be dedicated to perhaps our other character. So we can have her face in there or have her exist only in that space. So kind of like using the underside of the hair as a clipping mask, I think. Could be interesting. Could be one idea. That way we are essentially just leveraging the fact that we have basically two canvases, right? One where Hoshiguma exists by herself, and then the underside of her hair will be the secondary canvas, where Haruka would be within. So I don't know if something like I don't know what the hand will be doing necessarily, but if we have an angle where like the hair is allowed to sort of just fly around, and then within this space here, we can have our secondary character here. I don't know about the composition would be a very challenging thing. I think primarily that is going to be the challenge, since if we don't really care about the background, we don't really care about other stuff, like trying to have a very realistic setup here per se, then composition would be the only thing that we can use kind of stand out, I think. Hello, Debate. Wait, is this account your second account or is the other one your second account? Because we are treating this one as the first. Oh, I know who that is. I know that artist. Actually, that artist, I really admire what they do, because they basically have a bunch of their own characters, and then they're making comics, they're writing stories, and then they're telling stories with what they have with the characters. So what am I saying? I'm kind of tripping on my words here. But within the characters that they have created, one of them, the one with the red hair, she is partly the inspiration for Faye herself, simply because oh, sorry, this is her second. This is their secondary account, is it? Why does it only have 4,000 followers? 1 second here. This one has an extra 2 at the back. I know their main account has like a couple 100,000 followers, I'm pretty sure. Did they get locked or something? What? Wait, hang on, sorry. They created a new account. Oh, what happened to the old one? It got destroyed? Like, did they delete it? This account doesn't exist. What? They were doing like loot stuff, right? I'm pretty sure the manga that they were drawing before, at least with the main characters, was that they were like this company that makes sex toys or something, and then the red hat girl was the main R&D a character, and she was responsible for testing it out or something. There was like a short that I saw, like a. Oh wow, okay, so that sucks then, because they had like very good stuff, not lewd stuff necessarily, just very good character art, very good rendering, simple, effective kind of style. That is very unfortunate. This is all there is on their account at this point. Maybe they just wanted to wipe their account clean and then start again. Dang, but it had like hundreds of thousands though of followers. Alright, let me check, because I feel like is that on the link tree? It's Patreon. They have a Patreon. Oh, you know what? Is it because of the freaking is it because of freaking Twitter's change with all the AI stuff? Maybe they just want their old stuff to just not be available, so people can't use it for funny stuff. Yeah. I mean, I see that Patreon has a bunch of censored stuff. Like, pretty sure it's not safe for work, but I also don't see the warning. Doesn't it always come up? But yeah, but they're really good artists. Very good artists. Very unfortunate. This character here was a little bit of like Faye was partly inspired by this character. I like the way they draw the hands. I don't actually know this character that well, so her influence on Faye isn't necessarily that strong, right? Because a lot of the other design features, they're pretty much just copy and pasted from some other characters. But primarily the idea that they are maybe a little bit more socially awkward, but they're more technically competent, right? Because she, I believe, in the lore and in the setup, was a little bit just a bit of a gremlin, you know, does her own thing, doesn't really like to talk. I don't know if she likes talking to people necessarily, but yeah. Thank you, Duvet. That sucks. That sucks quite a bit. Hello, Uni. The Duvet was so early today. So early, we haven't even cracked 10 minutes yet, and we're already done with the daily. But also partly because our artists here basically wiped their couple 100,000 follower account and restarted from zero. So that does have something to do with that. Very angry, very angry. Today my plan isn't necessarily to do my own stuff, right? I've actually been talking to friends about the stuff that we have been working on so far. And I've gotten some new ideas from Lego Mia with regards to maybe more stuff that we can put in. Because in Warhammer 40k, there's this concept of the 4 Chaos Gods, who are basically, they represent some aspect of depravity of humankind. And one of them is of disease, and one of them is of basically decadence and stuff like that. Is there work still available on that? I'm not sure. I've never really found their stuff on other websites except for Twitter, but working together on now, just kind of getting feedback mostly with respect to ideas that we can put in, right? Because I was sharing ideas of how we are messy in certain areas but organized in other certain areas, and we just kind of want to do a lot of environment storytelling. And he was suggesting you can use maybe one of the 4 chaos gods somehow. That I'm still not sure about, but basically that's kind of where we are here. And as for the other thing that I want to think about was essentially the Arknights event, right? The Arknights art event that is going to be due in less than 2 weeks. I want to approach it from more of a color and vibe angle, so I'm just looking for colors and vibes, because we have Hoshiguma who's green and we have Haruka who's basically red. And I kind of want to see how people kind of deal with contrasting colors like that. Maybe there's some kind of palette that we can use. But I want to have something that's more color focused, less about environment. So for example, if we have Hoshiguma here, for example, right? And then we can have the underside of her hair be like a red color. So imagine the whole canvas being monochromatically green, right? It's just mostly green and maybe very green adjacent, very adjacent colors like yellow and stuff like that. But then maybe just the underside of the hair, we have like a big patch of red. And then within this space, it's like a separate canvas where it's monochromatically red. And then Haruka will kind of exist only within this space. And I guess there is kind of like, I don't know how it works, because like I don't know what the event exactly the story is about. But I can only imagine that Haruka is some kind of a supporting role. So it's almost like she is in her shadow, you know, supporting her, perhaps. That's just a one idea that I'm kind of throwing around. I do kind of just want to get some like red and green sort of compositions and ideas here without getting sucked into AI land. But I think it's kind of hard. Yeah, pretty even in this event. Okay. I think that's fair. I think that is fair. So I think that is absolutely very fair. Originally, I was also thinking of something that's more 50-50. But I wonder if it's more aesthetic to just focus on one. And Hoshiguma seems to be at least from what I've seen so far, which is not a lot, honestly. She seems like she is the, like, where we are viewing as the viewers, as the readers and players, where we are sort of seeing the story from. And I also have no idea who Haruka is. Oh my god, is this like 100% AI stuff, right? I don't think I've seen people stuff. Maybe this is people stuff. Oh, she's an idol. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. I feel very uncertain unless I know the exact story and their relationship, because I feel like it's so easy to mess up the, like if you have like a subtle change in expression, like a difference in expression or something. How should I say? If the expression of the characters. Oh, wow, look at this. This is very striking. So I was thinking of stuff like this, perhaps. This looks pretty good. The colors look pretty good. Hello, Mia. Oh, sorry, I forgot it's Friday again. God damn it. Let me see. My screen. What's happening? Okay, I'll give you a call then. OG Arknights, yeah. Oh my god, kids nowadays don't know what Arknights is. Oh my god, unbelievable. Video call check. Discord stuff is on, I do believe. Audio is not yet. Audio is currently on. It should be
Okay.
audible.
Good.
Let me share my screen. But yes, I am just looking at references for now. Gonna get some ideas for this Arknight's
Did you finish
art thingy.
the last piece?
Which one is the last one?
On the Arknight's last
this one?
thingy.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it like this. I mean, it's finished as far as I'm concerned because we only wanted to do colors anyways.
I feel like it's a good study. Like you, I mean, feel like you learned a lot.
Yeah. I mean, this thing's sort of what's the contribution to my journey is primarily it's a huge confidence booster, right? Because it's as complicated as I have ever made a piece, and it still came out decently valid, right? There's some stuff that we don't know, but there's always gonna be some stuff we don't know. So as far as it goes, it's basically 100 points out of 100 points in terms of what I've learned from it, I think.
Nice. So what's this new art piece you're working on?
Yes, the new one is, well, actually there's another one. There's this one of my own character that I've spent basically the week trying to pack the screen with as many storytelling elements as possible with the environment. It is kind of interesting because this piece is going to be the most sort of storytelling for this character without even showing her face and most of her body, actually. A lot of her physical features are not necessarily that clearly visible, but yet it says a lot about her personality and her own internal thoughts. But that thing aside, I'm just trying to currently to think of ideas for the Arknight's. Let me show you. Let's see, Arknight's ATO. Wait, what's it called? It's like Neo something event. Art event. Art event. Currently, there's an event going on in Arknights. It's like one of those mini stories again, and there is a accompanying Arknights video and art. What's that called? Creation event. And basically for video and art, submit by the 4th of February, which is in less than 2 weeks. And you can potentially win just 10 pools and
oh, nice.
plushie, yeah. Oh, $200. I kind of forgot about the biggest. I forgot about this. Arknight Tourist tries out Arknight's Anfield Mao.
Have you tried Arknight's Anfield?
Oh yeah. I've played. Okay, let me just like all I wanted to do was to put in the 4 codes, right, that was floating around for free items, and I played just enough. Like, you know the part in the very beginning where you and Pelika first landed and she was on the bike and her bike crashed because of the mountain landslide thingy, and then the game teaches you how to stagger enemies. I fought the stagger enemies and I just quit because at that point you could claim the codes, and I just quit.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do as well.
Oh, you haven't started?
No. I played 9 hours the first day.
Okay.
And I got my character level to 20, and I'm like, this game is very grindy. It is like your actual your job. So I'm like, my account is bricked, so I'm just gonna stop. I plan to do some re-rolling today, because why not? Multitasking. So, but I'm just playing on my phone now.
I see. I've heard multiple people say that it's slow now. Very many people have said that it's kind of slow.
The progression is very slow. The factory thing, it's like
Factorial.
It's like Factorial. So you're basically, it's like a if you were to enter an area and there's natural resources, how do you industrialize? And it's like very step by step, and there's like different factions in this area, and you gotta like be friends with the factions, and you gotta like suppress the people who want to disrupt your building. So you're just constantly building, and it's like you actually do the grunt work. Like you know, there's no electricity here, so you actually have to extend the electrical grid manually. Like you don't like press a button, it's like, oh, expand. You gotta do it manually. So you gotta like explore the area, clear the enemies, put your electric pylon, and then power your electric mines, and then use your mines, and you gotta actually build the the assembly line, the factory, to process your raw minerals into raw goods, and then you use your raw goods to make raw products, and you use these raw products to trade with the people in the area, and then use that currency to make money. And there's like a stock system where you can buy and sell. So if you buy these like stocks, it's like not really stocks, they're like natural resources, like let's say gold or silver, something like that. Commodities, basically. You're buying commodities, buying and selling, and you make more money. And then you use this money to make equipment for your characters. So that's basically how you make equipment.
I saw Maxi was sharing in the voice chat.
You yeah, it's basically factorial, I guess. Like a factory system, but a really there's like an economy system. So it's like, how do I? So it's basically like 2 games in one. So it's very complicated, to be honest. So.
I feel like though so it being factorial like is actually a major selling point for me personally and my friends.
Okay,
but I feel
good.
like the problem is that how do I say this? It's not like trying to appeal to that crowd. Like I feel like because you programmed before and you understand, like, so it can get pretty tedious, right, when you're doing designing and stuff like that. And I feel like that is precisely what people who like factorial wants. They want the complicated nature of setting things up, understanding how to sort of modularize and create the interface and design how things are going to flow to some. But I feel like that would be too complicated for most people. So I think inherently the game itself would not be able to satisfy that itch simply because they're not catering to that crowd. And
yeah, so like I was talking to my friend, and basically that system is basically, you know, in gacha games there's like the resource system, right, for crafting items,
okay,
equipment. They basically, it's isolated into that area. So if you build your factory really well, there's no like reward system to it. Like inherently, you can basically maintain the max resources pretty, like you don't gain anything by making your factory more efficient. You just have to build it, kind of thing. Like
oh, I see.
like basically there's also max resources. You have to claim the resources every day basically, and then you basically use that to trade. So your factory is basically like, imagine there's like a resource system in a gacha game where like, oh, we mine this thing and we make this product, and it basically it's done automatically. But in this game you gotta do it manually.
Right.
So the inherent system is still a gacha system, but you gotta do it manually basically. And there's like not much of a reward for doing it well. I mean, you can do it well, but there's like, I mean, like there's like limitations, right? You can't like go super massive scale because that sort of breaks the gacha system or like the daily system.
Exactly.
So basically, in the end, nobody is really satisfied. It doesn't really satisfy the building crowd, and also for the people who just want to play the gacha, like it makes things more complicated.
Yeah, it does. I have heard that complaint already today, like
so
15
like
minutes ago.
basically, the people who want to get the waifus, they're like, why do I need to build a factory? And the people who want to play Factorio are like, why can't I make things more efficient and like have this matter? And also it's
okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can also, but
copy people. Oh, I see.
the progression system is also pretty slow, but I'd say the cinematics in are fine, like the story and stuff like that. But in general, max for like character design, animation, the world, but gameplay wise, I feel is not really for everyone. So like it's kind of a game that caters to kind of nobody in a way. But I'm sure there's some people who would like this game quite a bit, a very selective few. So
yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. I wonder how I feel about it. I'll have to spend
at
more
least
time.
The art is good. That's all I care about. So, and like I usually play these games for the art and the combat, basically, and the gameplay loop. But for me, I don't like open world games where like, and also the story, I guess. But the story is very much the kind of gacha stuff where like they have a really nice intro, and then the rest is just, oh, you're just helping this, this union beat these guys and help them build stuff. So it's like there's well, we gotta wait for the update. So theory that possibly doctors. Well, the administrator is basically God, so I'm pretty sure they're kind of related. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that story develop like a couple years in the future. But you know, I have hopes for the story and the art, so like it's still a good game. Like necessarily, you don't really need to min-max it. So like if you have the time to put in to like play it like slowly but surely, I feel like it's fine as like a daily investment. But it's definitely more investment heavy than other games. Well, I don't. Thing is, I don't really play gacha games. The only other game I play is like Stellasora, which is like literally, and like Blue Archive, which is literally just like AFK games. So. But the story does seem good, so you know that's something that seems good. Bro, is there a macro I can use my phone? Like macros this?
Cookie kicked or gacha. You gotta roll for the factories and grandma. Very cool. Very cool.
Okay, this is too much work. I'm just gonna draw. Oh my god. I don't want to push the thumbstick forward. It kind of is the cookie clicker gacha, to be honest. Like you are just clicking cookies in the end. And it's also the farming gacha because you literally are like building farms. It's like everything, but nothing at the same time. I mean, it's definitely probably one of the best produced games, gacha games, or just games in general. Like, it's actually, if this was like a single player game without gacha elements, I'd say it'd be really great. But I feel like the gacha elements are what's holding it back, or like not making it a great game per se. But of course, that's like business model, right? So yeah, like all the good parts of the game are basically sort of the parts that make it a single player game, kind of. But like, honestly, the gacha element is sort of holding it back, but that's not really, I know that's just part of the system, so in a way. Like, I pulled 40 times, but I didn't get a character, but you're supposed to like pull 120 to get the pity. They did make a... Oh. I mean, honestly, it's a fine game. Like, it's not a bad game. I'd even say it's a good game, so...
Gem.
I mean, the fact that it's a gacha game is that there's going to be constant content updates, and you're just not going to get that with single player games. So basically, you gain a lot of content if you're willing to put in the effort. And for it being free to play, I guess it is free to play, to be honest, because they do give you a lot of free polls if you play like every day. But basically, you're trading your time for money. Like, this is just, you know, how society works. You can spend money to save time, or you can spend time to like save money. So inherently, there's like there's no like power fantasy, you know, feeling to playing this game. It's just like you spend your money or you spend your time, and it's like a trade-off. It's like real life. So it's kind of strange. There's a daily quest thing, but it's really easy to do. It's basically like upgrade your characters, upgrade your weapons, build some stuff, do some trading, and then you can do your dailies. Yeah. And there's also like weekly stuff. But the weekly stuff involves like, oh, explore, you know, attack these bandits or something. And then I don't really like open world games because they're just really monotonous and like button mashing. So I just prefer not to play open world games. But that's just me. So like, oh yeah. So I played 9 hours straight the first day on release, and I got to level 20. And then that's when like, okay, my account is kind of bricked because I pulled 40 times and I didn't get the limited character. So I'm like, okay. Nope.
Are you gonna restart
yeah.
a new account? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I opened the game on my phone and I'm like, oh, push forward to keep on walking forward. And I'm like, okay, I better draw. So I'm just not gonna play this game anymore. It is bricked. You know, I didn't get the limited character in temples, so it is unbricked. Basically, how do I say? For all the parts that need good luck, I didn't get the good luck. So that's considered bricked.
Feels bad, man.
No,
I'll
I
feel
decided
bad.
after 40 pulls. I didn't get the character after 40 pulls because I played for 9 hours. I got to level 20. So...
Oh, I need to mute this tab before I destroy everyone's ears.
No, I haven't rerolled even once yet. That's the thing. I didn't reroll once. I planned to reroll today, but then I realized I don't want to reroll because I'd rather draw than do that. Drawing is just more, it's just harder and more fulfilling, I guess. And that's what I prefer to do with my life now. Do stuff that's really fulfilling. So, I mean, the thing is, I didn't re-roll. Like, if you were to re-roll, it would take 30 minutes, and like, where you can enter the codes, like me said, and that's where the point where you would want to. Yeah, I mean, I could technically still play, but I don't really want to play because I don't really like these kind of games. I don't like open world games and like or factory games, so there's not really an appealing part to me. Like the appealing part of Arknights, I guess, has always been the art and the story and the music. But like you don't really necessarily need to play the game to be exposed to that, so. But yeah, I will play my Stellosora, the AFK game where you only need to open the game and play for 2 minutes and you're done. Hey, I played Monster Hunter, the new one, Wilds, and I beat the game in like 2 days or like 1 day. Yeah. Like, I literally only play games, and I also Black with Wolfcon. I beat the game in like 3 days, and I'm done. I never open the game after I beat it. I always go in the game and like speed run it and like play through it. But I didn't finish this one because it's like, I don't feel like there's gonna be any payoff if I do finish, because yeah. So I'm just gonna chill and draw. So I mean, how do I say? Open world games. Last one I played was like I played GTA 5. Why did I play for 9 hours? Because the thing is that I like games. Like I used to play a lot of games as a kid. like I played GTA, most of GTA games, right? And I only beat one. Like similarly for GTA, well, the other games it's like I play for like 4 to 5 hours, and um because the game still has good aspect, you know, you just want to. It's like a massive tutorial basically. Like you play for 9 hours and you're still in the tutorial system. Like literally, you're introduced to stock trading. Like if you speedrun it, you can probably get there by 5 hours. But I really took my time and like tried to see what the game had to offer. So why did I play for 9 hours? Is because I just wanted to see what the game had to offer, basically. So needs friends to be enjoyable. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter is definitely a game where you play with friends. But the thing with WoW is that it's way too easy. Like that game was way too easy. I never like upgraded anything and I beat the game in like what did I see? I think I beat it in like 9 hours or something, or like 11 hours. Okay. Where's the game? Okay, 9 p.m. Okay. Okay, so it's first mission 3 p.m. Last mission 9 p.m. 6 hours? Did I beat the game in 6 hours? Huh? But yeah, I mean, games are just a thing where you play too many games and you realize most games are the same and they lose sort of the charm, I guess. And basically when you play a game, you try to look for aspects that are appealing to you specifically, whether it's like gameplay or like art or whatever. Because games are a very multifaceted sort of um, product, I guess, because it requires like cooperation from multiple fields. But ultimately, as a game, like it has to be fun. I feel like you can have the best art, you can have the best story. I mean, I feel like for story, it's fine. Like there's a lot of just story games, right? But like if your thing is like you have to have good gameplay, I do think you have to have good gameplay for me to at least finish it or keep playing it. So yeah. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Enfield. Any other? Has anyone else played Enfield or gonna continue playing? Or okay, are you gonna keep playing? Oh yeah, combat is too slow. The combat system is kind of complicated. Like there's like a status system, and you basically need to trigger the statuses. But again, it's like, oh, I'd be much stronger if I had a limited character kind of situation. So yeah. Yeah. And if you don't get a limited character, you're like, okay, I can't clear combat very fast. Okay. I feel like that is the best way to play it, I guess. Like just one day, okay, I want to continue the story or whatever, and like just get your daily logins because they do give you a lot of free stuff, and you can use to get your polls. So, I mean, there's not much wrong with that, to be honest. So. I have just finished my day. Yeah, for sure. Always art. Art is the best. So. Oh yeah, that's nice. Like you can also like invite friends to look at your room and stuff. So really does reward people who keep on playing. So the illustrations are also quite nice. Like each character, I think that do they have like 5 illustrations? Like if you can spark them 5 times. So basically you'll end up sparking all the 4 stars and 5-star characters really fast. Because that's basically all you're beginning. 3? Okay. That's still pretty nice though. And I feel like there's also like a projector, you can like also project it, the illustration and stuff like that, so a lot of the stuff is pretty well done, I'd say, for that aspect. Yeah, they're already out. Yeah, it's on the wiki. If you look on the wiki, you should be able to find it. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Oh, there is an ask one, yeah. Yeah. It's the first one, actually, so. Do you want to see me?
Sorry, see what? Sorter?
The Suitor illustration by Ask.
Sure, why not? I'm
I'll send it
apparently
to
the
you.
ass guy, so I feel like I should know.
Okay. Okay.
I see. I guess I'm not showing on screen for spoiler reasons, I guess. But
Yeah.
hmm. Is the last one by Min?
Yeah.
Hmm. Min's
You see,
looks
they got all
nicer.
the top illustrators, and then you can do freelance for Dark Knights.
Hey, can't you show your own images in the base thing? I thought I saw someone post something about that in the past.
Your own images, like stuff you upload, or
Like from your own hard disk, like or something.
I don't think they allow that.
Can you not? No Gunnar images on my base. What would be the point of unlocking illustrations? I suppose, yeah.
It's to show your friends how committed and how much you wail.
Oh, hello, Curio. It's been a while. Oh, George. Hello. Of course. There you go. Dang, I don't remember what the song sounds like, George. Oh, she does have a cape looking thing. Hello, the virus. I learned anything new recently? Learned anything new recently? I want to say yes. I think the answer is definitely yes, but I also don't remember anything explicitly, I think. There's also the issue of how recently is recently. But just thinking back to the stuff that I've done. What did we do? We did... This is why I have the board. Give me a second, here we go. This is why I have this thing. Because I know I'm gonna forget. But we have all this other stuff here, right? So I don't know when's the last time you joined, but... Because I'm sure we were here before. This thing, I think you were here. Right. This one primarily is, yeah, I don't know if I would say I learned anything necessarily. Like, learn sort of implies that there's actionable knowledge that I can 100% use next time. These are less of like stuff that we have learned in that kind of sense, but more of just areas that I've felt and I have identified and hypothesized as to why it might have felt, or why I felt the way I did, and why I got confused and stuff like that. So in this case here, it was I like the colors here. I wanted to draw something with the colors, but because my lighting direction was different, the area, the amount of brighter areas that I have versus the one that's in the reference was quite different. So we lost this really dark and red sort of contrasty kind of vibe. For the most part, there's a bit of it, but it's not as strong. So it felt a little bit weird when I was drawing it. After I'm done, when I came back like the next week or something, it felt pretty okay. I also underestimated the amount of details that's going on, the amount of noise. We have the scratching, we have the sort of dusty cloud-ish patterns. We also have this really psychedelic setup here, which, you know, completely slipped my mind. But if you see mine that doesn't have it, it feels very lackluster, right? So very important aspect that we didn't really see and account for because of a lack of experience. And then I also tried tuning to this color instead. And this one, initially it didn't really work. It looked like my character, because it was mostly blue, right, was floating away from the background, which makes perfectly good sense, right? Because there's nothing tying the two together. And this is the really tricky stuff, right? Because just like what we're trying to do today as well. Shit, where'd it go? Right, this one here. So like this one here, how do I say this? Like the character and the background, like if you try to rationalize the lighting situation, it's kind of hard to rationalize how the lighting works. Because why is the background so red and then there's this blue light on her, right? You can always think of some really fancy setup and justify that it exists and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, no matter what the justification is, there is this amount of red that is on her that I'm noticing very clearly now, because I have felt the previous one, where it was very clearly she was too disconnected from the environment simply because the environment's color doesn't exist on her. So that's kind of part of what I learned from this. And also, like, if I want to achieve this vibe here, this vibe where you kind of have this really faded out, sort of dark outer, and then it gets brighter in the center, but it feels like they're... I don't know how to describe it, right? But like the values and the colors and the hues are very similar. That's why it kind of sort of blends together in the middle. When I first tried to do it, it didn't really blend together, I feel like. There's just too much contrast still. So the only way was to just try to really bring the colors together. Even then, mine is still pretty disconnected from the back. But that was this one, primarily. Then there was this one. This one was tricky because, again, what we wanted to do was a moving target. It was a constant moving target. Before, it was just meant to be, again, I wanted to just do a color study of this. A color study. I just wanted to use this as reference and use the colors here. And that was good and all, right? But after I did the black and white render here, just a basic setup, I started seeing visions, inspirations of cooler ideas with Rhinelapse, because Rhinelapse is very much sort of modern architecture, more, well, I wouldn't necessarily call this very revolutionary architecture here, but you have man-made materials juxtaposed against natural materials like plants and stuff, right? And I thought it was a good idea to add more characters, but the more characters we added, the weirder the composition got. So for example, before, it was meant to just be you see the black shadow in the back? Ignore the blue lines here, right? You see the black shadow in the back? That's how big the character was meant to be. So the environment was meant to be the main thing. The storytelling, everything was just about the environment. That's it. But the thing is, the more characters we packed in here, I wanted Ifrit in the front, I wanted Silence in the back, I wanted more characters in the back. Things started looking weird. And then that's when I started to realize that, hey, half my canvas is empty. There's no characters in them. And given that Ifrit is now up in the front, this is no longer an illustration about the environment. It is now a character sort of kind of focused illustration now, because we're trying to tell stories with the characters. So I started having to shift the characters, resize the characters, push them around. And I forgot eventually which one of these. I think this is the one that was the final. That got us here. But even after the comp was done, there was a lot of tricky stuff with respect to the actual rendering. So remember, right, we have this black and white. We have the black and white. And what the black and white is the thumbnail with the values that we want, right? And it has the shapes that we want. So if you think of the final illustration as these different shapes with the HSV tied down to each specific shape. So there's like 4 elements, right, to the final illustration. If you ignore the technique with the rendering, if you ignore the noise and stuff like that, well, noise is sort of encompassed under this shape category, right? So you have these 4 things, and the color rough, this value thumbnail here, kind of took care of 2 of them, right? The shape and then the value, at least in a broad sense, right? Compared to the hue and the saturation themselves, which are not even started upon, those things are kind of done. So if you want to make the process streamlined and fast and efficient, you want to reuse those things, right? You want to reuse those things, which means that a great way is either number 1, you use overlay, right, to overlay the colors on top of the values, or number 2, you use some kind of gradient map. But the tricky thing with both of these methods was, at least with gradient map, was that gradient map is a very precise operation where you're saying that you have to select a specific color to map to a specific other color. Whereas if you're painting, you're kind of slowly nudging colors to the direction that you want, right? You're slowly making slightly bluer, making it slightly more saturated, desaturated, that kind of stuff. But in the gradient map UI, you're just picking a singular color. So it's very hard to make it look good at that stage. So I think there's a mental disconnect between what I'm expecting it to do for me, but versus what it's actually doing and what it's good at doing. And so eventually I end up repainting the whole thing. I just ignored my... Well, I didn't ignore it. I just use it as like a visual reference instead, rather than building off of it. And then I started from scratch. I recolor from a white canvas. And that became a little bit easier to for me to work, because I can slowly nudge things along and try to push it into the final thing that I want. But that's kind of my own takeaways from this. I think that was a discussion with Mia with respect to whether if you want things to be more realistic or whether if you want to match vibes. Because in the very beginning, I was looking at this as my color reference, as my mood board, right? So I want the vibes I get from it. And what is the vibes if not the colors and the balance that you have with the colors in them? But the problem with that is that this canvas is like basically all greenery, all vegetation and stuff, whereas mine has a lot of concrete. And I didn't really see it that way in the beginning, so I thought it felt really weird that my canvas feels different, right? Because there's simply not enough green stuff. And I cannot really make the concrete green without making it look kind of weird. Like, you could go artistic stuff like this, where the color is just meant to be completely off. It's not necessarily meant to be 100% realistic, right? But it will still read and it will still tell the story and convey the mood. So there is a distinct sort of separation between trying to render something super realistic and accurate and, you know, just more real, versus something that's more focused on the vibes and the colors and maybe the composition.
Well, inherently, you can artistically light stuff like that. Like in movies, there are scenes where like there's just a really bright red light. Like it's all physically accurate, but it's like not realistic in a sense. Like if you go to this location, the lights will be like that, you know?
Yeah.
But it's technically doable. Like in film set, they do stuff like that. So
I get what you're saying, because I use the word realistic here. And it's not saying that these situations are unrealistic in the sense that it can never happen, but just rather within because everything will have to look realistic in order for the art to kind of even make sense, right? For it to look good. So within that realm of definition, this will be
Yeah.
slightly less realistic compared to something that is more normal looking colors and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But yeah, that separation in the head, I think probably is important for me personally, because knowing what I want is probably pretty important. So you need to say something about not setting up light and dark, right? So before, I think I was painting. This one was the one that Uni pointed out, was that I started off with the light, the shape of the light, and the shape of the shadow, and then I started building off of that. But there was a distinct difference between this one and the other one, is that one I was very clear as to what I want to do, and then the other one was more of an exploration thing, because I still didn't really understand how the lighting is going to work with all the characters. So I wasn't able to do it. And as a result, like Duvet has pointed out previously before, like a couple months ago, is that like, you know, if you're doing a clean set of line art, but you haven't really figured out the specific shapes yet, then when you're doing the line art, you're not only tackling the shapes, you're also tackling the line weight, you're also tackling maybe some textures, you're tackling a lot more things at the same time, and therefore it feels a lot harder to do, and it becomes a lot harder to do well. So that's probably why there was also some issues that I was facing when I was doing the color rough, and so on and so forth. So honestly, they're all really good things to have come across and have realized and noted down, but I don't know if I can necessarily say I learned something specific. I feel like a lot of the things probably would just come with like, because even if I want to split the stuff into light and dark, would it really be that helpful? Is what I'm thinking. Because the difference between having a very clear vision and understanding that this is exactly what I want and then going straight for it, versus trying to just set something up because I feel like setting something up would make the process better, but I'm not fully believing in the idea, and that sort of setup might actually impede some other process aspect of the process. So I'm not really sure. Anyways, all this is to say that currently all the stuff that we so-called quote-unquote learned and discovered, I'm not actively integrating into what I'm currently doing. It's more of just being aware that there's a problem that has happened before, and then but every time I draw, I'm still just going to draw it in the most intuitive way that makes sense, that feels the most easier to do, not necessarily the most efficient, not necessarily most effective. So I'm just kind of going like all the roundabout paths and then pushing myself back onto the path that I want to be, and then hopefully eventually somewhere down the line, either I failed enough times to predict that, hey, I'm just going to turn back to this path anyways, let me just go down this path right now, or something else happens, I suppose. But yeah, so that's the rundown, I think, for all the more recent stuff. Yeah, the values are important. I think that's why like this thing was really good, by the way. This was really good, because this really helped a lot later down the line, because I didn't have to figure out, say, what I want to have darker. It was more of just what kind of color is it specifically? Do I want this dark color to be saturated or desaturated? But I know that it's going to be dark already. And so this is really helpful, for sure. The black and white stuff. It's just that currently I don't have enough experience to really feel it. Like, I don't know if this sort of thing will always 100% work and whatnot. So rather than always saying that I want to do this first, I would just do what's most natural. If I think that this would help, I would just go for it. If I don't think it would help and I want to jump straight into color, I might just jump straight into color. That kind of thing. And then currently, yeah, Curio, the last thing that I haven't gone over is this piece that I'm working on for Faye. This one is the most complicated thing that I've tried so far, primarily because there is a lot of thought given into the environment, right? So we don't see the character herself. In fact, most of the body is also overlapped, right? The forms are overlapped, the shapes are overlapped. You don't really see much of her, but from the environment, this is probably the most sort of accurate at portraying her lore and her thinking and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, at a higher level, it's just about surrounding the environment with stuff that would be relevant to her, stuff that she likes, stuff that she uses, stuff like that. But then at a higher level, at a more detailed level, it's more about like how are the objects positioned, right? The relative importance of the items to her means like can be shown through the position of the items relative to her directly. What is more immediately available and reachable to her versus what is further away, versus what is visible and what is not visible. How is Warhammer related to her? Yeah, see, so that's the other part. So Warhammer wasn't really planned for this. The reason why I brought Warhammer in was because her character was based around this idea of having no desire to live her life, but she has to keep going for the people that has sacrificed themselves for her, right? And to many people, it might be relatable, might not be relatable. By the way, there's some suicidal thoughts going on, and then, but she wants to keep herself alive. So it's kind of like a miserable experience. And then in Warhammer 40k, there is this faction called the Krieg, right? And if you know about this story, basically they are a suicide cult where their whole thing is about living and fighting for the Emperor and dying for the Emperor. They don't want to do anything else because to them there is nothing else in life. Not that there's nothing else in life more important than it, is there's just absolutely nothing else in life other than to fight and die for the Emperor. And the whole point of that is that if through this death, they can redeem themselves, they can redeem the planet, they can redeem the mistakes that the ancestors have made in the past. And for her, she also kind of feels, she would kind of relate to the idea of just wanting to die for someone else because she doesn't want to live for herself. She doesn't want to live. She wants to just die for someone else and have it be over so she can finally stop having to try to live, because living is harder than just dying. So that's the kind of ideology that maybe got her interested in this grim dark universe. So that's kind of what these things are. But then there's also stuff on top of that, right? So there's a Simpsons meme in here, if you know about it, do it for her, right? So take out arms for the Emperor. We will have photos of Rhea, the singular entity that is keeping her going. She will paste pictures of her, and then it will say take out arms for her, right? It will just say HER here. Every other letter will be covered up. And some kind of throwback meme for Homer Simpson. And also over here as well, True Death Redemption. We made these posters yesterday, just really quickly thrown around with like the default game pictures and stuff like that. But some of these ideas, it needs to be visible on scene and to her, but also at the same time it's kind of also covered. So there's going to be a bunch of stuffed animals that I want to put in the front, and the stuffed animals themselves are blocking the poster, sort of signifying that she's trying to hide it behind her cute facade, trying to hide it behind her other hobbies, this sort of suicidal thought. And also, if you look at the stuffed animals themselves, right, most people might put the stuffed animals, they will put the stuffed animals in a position where they can see the front of the stuffed animal, because that's the cute part. That's the part that you want to buy it for. Maybe you buy it for hiking, maybe you buy it for looking at, but you want to see the stuffed animal. But to her, she has this very unhealthy attachment to non-living objects. So the way that is being portrayed is that rather than her seeing the stuffed animal, she will feel like the stuffed animal will want to see the screen instead. So that's why all the stuffed animals are positioned facing with her towards the screen, right? That shows her sort of disconnect with reality and her sort of attachment to these items. There's also the idea of things being very chaotic in general. So there's speakers that are sideways, speakers that are on top, there are glasses that are set on the legs of the monitor stand, because she doesn't care. She doesn't care enough to bother. If it's functional, it's fine. It's just gonna work, right? But at the same time, she is also very organized when it comes to things that she wants to do. She has a notepad out, right? She has notes on the notepad. I'm actually gonna write out the text properly, right? The text specifically is that she's, by the way, the scene, I should have probably started with this, is that the idea is that it's 3 a.m. in the morning, she doesn't want to sleep, and she just, in VR chat, just completely zoned out listening to music. That's the scene. If you have played VR chat, you may have come across this world too, actually. Back like a couple years ago, I think this is one of the, this is the original image in VR chat. There's nothing in this world, it's just blue and it's just light, right? But it's very pretty, it's very relaxing, right? And you're just kind of staring and just zoning out and listening to music. So I think most people can relate to that. But there's also a hidden meaning behind this, in the sense that it is a very bright light. So she is kind of, if you look at the scene and you think about the idea, like the sort of take it at face value, right? It's just a character that's enjoying herself, listening to music at 3 a.m. in the morning. Mood, right? But at the same time, if you know the character and you think about the stuff that she's doing and some of the other clues on the scene, she's basically just kind of contemplating suicide. She's just kind of sitting here staring into the light and thinking about how much easier it would have been if she just let go. That is the kind of idea. She just completely zoned out right now. And there's also other stuff, right? There's going to be pills here, there's going to be health monitors here, but it's right behind the McDonald's, burger box, because she doesn't care about her health. right? This is only here out of necessity, out of mandatory by someone else that is trying to help her, but she herself does not care. It's just blocked out. She's drinking alcohol over here. She's got trash thrown around, but everything else that she's interested in is very organized and very, very. There's a lot of thought behind it. That's the kind of setup for the environment. There's going to be a lot more props thrown in. This is the final set of notes that I was working on yesterday. This is the third iteration of the notes. The first one being these black text. Then there was the red one. Then there's this blue one. I don't know how the notes get more and more complicated each time, even though we're adding more stuff in, but there's still a lot of work left here in terms of storytelling with the props and environment. But yeah, this is the current thing that we're working on. Specifically with respect to us as the artists practicing the art, the goal of this was to again, it's a bit of a feature creep. Originally it was just meant to be a study of this, but the moment the character went in, I cannot justify leaving the environment untouched because I need to be in control. I need to show that the environment works for her and not the other way around, not just like a random environment. And this is the color setup that I wanted. Just a lot of things would be really dark and the value contrast would be very low. But just what the light touches on. I think actually I didn't really think about this sort of composition just yet that much, because the light source is from her screen, right? So what is the light source going to touch on specifically? Maybe like it's going to be on these stuffed animals, it's going to be on the Vulture, it's going to be on her, it's going to be on the notepad and stuff like that. So yeah, actually I think it'd be interesting, right? So the light is going to touch on all the surface value stuff that she wants to show people. So none of the true death redemption, none of the other stuff. I was asking ChatGPT for more ideas of props that can put in. Actually, ChatGPT gave a really interesting idea, is that she may have like one of those suicide hotline health like cards that's supposed to help people with all the numbers, right? To tell you to call someone. But she may have been handed a card like that, but she would probably just use it as like a coaster for her alcohol or something. I think that would be the ultimate sort of like, she doesn't care. She just has it, but she's just using it for some other purpose. I think that would be kind of cool to have it somewhere. Also, we need more junk on top. A bunch more junk. Maybe some more stuff on the wall here. But yeah, this is interesting. Never have I thought that you can do so much, right? Without even showing the character, basically. Most of her, she's taking up so little space and you can't really tell what's happening either. So... Also, another thing to note is that every single item here exists in real life. Every single item exists in real life, and I try to make it to scale as much as possible. But yeah, sorry, Mia.
I'm just gonna say it's a pretty good explanation for like how you would do storytelling in illustration. So, yeah.
Indeed.
I mean, I feel like you can make a video about this, to be honest.
Yeah, possibly, I think.
In the future or whatever. You know, just based on what you learned, because I mean, I feel like you've definitely learned quite a bit in recent months. I don't know, just based on what you've been doing recently. So
yeah, I don't know if I necessarily learned anything from doing this. A lot of these ideas, I think so. Yeah, you could say that I've learned it. Actually, to be honest, you could say that. The reason why I didn't really feel like I learned anything was because all of these things were very natural. I think because Faye was meant to be an image of myself. So a lot of these things that she is portraying, I have gone through myself before, if not still have some thoughts about it. But it's but yeah, like the concepts and the ideas learned from this, I think can definitely be brought forwards to other characters and stuff. As like a principle.
I mean, the ideas are things that excuse me.
Sorry?
I'm just chewing. The ideas are things that you had before you started drawing, but it's like implement them in a drawing is like another step, right? And like that's the part of learning about art, is about how do you implement the ideas that you have in your head. Like the ideas are always there, but in the beginning it's like, oh, how do I do this? And then you're always sort of just looking for different ways to like implement it, and just one step at a time you're getting better at trying to like implement your ideas into art. And I think that's like the ultimate goal for most people anyway. So
indeed. Yeah, I haven't thought that far yet. I think, yeah, for sure, because Faye stuff came out very naturally. But then in terms of how things are positioned, why they're put in a specific way, that those principles, I can maybe like consolidate a couple of rules of like a couple of ways to go about it that can then be presented and used in the future. I think that would be the stuff that I can truly say that I learned, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry, Kirio. Actually, to answer your question about Warhammer, I know I went on a huge tangent about the stuff and in my interest and whatnot, but that is the in-world reason, right? But the external reason is just because I have been looking at a lot of Warhammer stuff. Lego Mia does a lot of Warhammer stuff. Actually, all of his Lego stuff is like Warhammer Imperium of Men ships, spaceships and stuff that he would look at a photo, he would design it in Lego Studio, and then he would build it out in real life. So I forgot why we were talking about Warhammer, and then I started looking. YouTube started giving me a bunch of Warhammer shorts, and I just started watching a bunch of those shorts, and that's kind of how it started.
I mean, Warhammer is one of those franchises that has a very long and deep lore, so like it's very well world building, right? World building is a big part of it. So
yeah, it's insane. Like the amount of content that they have. I know it's been 37 years since it came out, but every single YouTube short, right? For 2 weeks was new. It's insane, like how much there fucking is. Holy shit.
I mean, there's a lot of new fans, I'd say. Like even though it's a very old franchise, like a lot of new people have been
indeed
being interested in it. So
yeah. So, anyways, you're caught up now, Kirio, of all the stuff that we've been doing. Currently, I'm just trying to get some ideas for the what's that called? The Arknights video and art event, creation event. Yeah, the new food game.
There's been a lot of Warhammer games. But,
yeah, I did not know. I did not know. I've always seen my friends play it on Steam, but yeah, I didn't realize it was such a big thing. A special one? Oh. Actually, yeah, I remember Lego Mia also talking about it pretty fondly. Like that is a pretty big deal or something. But I still don't really know what's happening with 40k. I just use it to meme with him. Just joke about random stuff. Surely there's something I can do with this. Oh, sorry, wrong layer. I think given the colors that I want to play with, it's probably gonna be a dynamic pose somehow. I think characters are probably gonna get tilted a bunch. The colors are gonna get so contrasty and whatnot. I don't know what I'm doing, at all. And I don't want to draw like special effects, so pretty limited in terms of options here, I think. How would this work? Oh, I lost the foot. What? What? This feels like a goldfish. Is it meant to be a fish? Oh, yeah, I see a goldfish. Never mind. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, another fish friend. Yes, with bubbles. Sangonomiya? What is a Genshin character? Isn't she also kind of like a goldfish? Sangonomiya. Kokomi. Ah, Kokomi. Ah, Kokomi. Hello, Igami. Well, Minamata?
Soft lock?
What?
What kind of soft lock?
Oh, methyl mercury. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, this is bad. Was this from the company dumping? Yeah, I remember hearing about this actually, from one of those disaster reporting YouTubers. That town had like 1,000 times higher mercury or something because of like illegal dumping. Or was it illegal? Maybe it wasn't even illegal. Maybe people just doesn't know about it.
Yeah.
Even now it's still polluted.
Like recently I found out that Japan, a lot of the stuff, what was it called? There's certain powder that's used for like thickening, like in dough, and they found that it was contaminated with asbestos, and
Oh.
Japanese would like put that in their rice, so people had like stomach cancer
Mm-hmm.
from ingesting asbestos, stuff like that.
Oh wait, you're saying recent or?
It was in the 70s. So
I see.
yeah.
The effects will still be felt today, kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, in a lot of circumstances, like when you just do stuff and then you don't realize, you know, environmentally speaking, there might be some contaminants, and if you don't test for it, you don't know that it might be harmful, right? But we know now because, like, you know, people are dying.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. So yeah, just how it goes.
there's been Reddit posts about how there's a very high rates of colon cancer in millennials.
Really?
Yeah, something nitrate, something too much processed food.
Caused by the Tissot Corporation. By dumping mercury into the bay and contaminated fish and shellfish. Yeah.
Selfish.
Yeah.
Processed meat is bad for me. Wow, that's the one thing I have every morning. McDonald's sausage sandwich.
Oh no. Oh no. The McDonald's every day?
Yeah. Every morning.
Wow. Truly living the American dream, huh?
What is pink meat? Oh, it's the meat that people don't want, right? Like, it's all the random junk. Yeah, I know it's like all the parts of the animal that you can't really sell because nobody wants to buy it. It's so good though. Oh man, I kind of grew up on like a lot of processed food. I feel like because I really like processed foods. Well, time to stick a camera on my ass. Any volunteers?
Okay.
The after event 7-hour read. Hello. Hey ChatGPT, can you summarize this thing for me? I actually did ask it to summarize. I forgot what it said though, because my memory is also really bad from all the ChatGPTs and YouTube shorts. Oh, the Emperor. The Codex Astartes does not support this action. Come on, guys. Seven hours long, dude? Damn, the writers of Arknights be like, I don't feel like going home today. Casually writes 10 bajillion lines. Very short compared. Very short compared to the main story. This is okay. I searched it up. What was it, like the 38th side story or some shit? How long is the Arknights writing, man? Like, wait, no, wait, hang on. Is this 7-hour long thing available somewhere? Kirio? I don't know if I like what I have here, but if it's lore accurate, I suppose it could work.
Lore accurate.
I'm putting the hair first. Because I am insane. Tonight I probably won't be really making anything, I don't think. Because a lot of these ideas I'm just kind of randomly throwing it out. I don't like any single one of them just yet. So put them out AFK, come back tomorrow and be like, oh, this looks fine.
I just find if you look at something and you look at it the next day, you realize, oh, so this is where the problems are, you know? You just keep on staring at it. You gotta let it rest, you know, and then you end up seeing stuff they didn't see previously.
Yeah. that whole spiel I did about the other art with the environment stuff, that only got that far, I think, because it was over the span of 3 or 4 days. And
Yeah.
yeah, a lot of seeing stuff, coming out with new ideas, sleeping on it, uh distracted during work kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely sleeping on ideas works. So
Gotta buy a printer and then print it out, put it under my pillow. The idea fairy is gonna come and give me some money. What? Anyways, at least, okay, I can talk about the stuff so far, right? So I've been looking at all these references, and I feel like they're broadly split between two types of usage for this sort of kind of insane colors. Because there's the one where they use it as the lighting, right? Kind of like what you mentioned, where very strong saturated red light and everything else in the shadow is just kind of green, kind of gray. That's the one way. The other way seems to not really necessarily follow any rule of lighting per se, I feel like, because it really feels like it's just a green monochromatic canvas, but there's just some additional red stuff in the background. And right, and then so I was looking at the text, I was looking at that, I was writing some text with respect to how maybe it can work, so we can have the two canvas idea, which is basically just like we have one canvas that's monochromatic green, and then another one that's fitted in somewhere in like a neat way, like say the underside of the first character's hair, and then it would be a monochromatic red canvas. So just two of them side by side, not necessarily related, not necessarily sharing the same lighting and environment, but just
well,
on the same canvas.
in the example with the guy
The guy.
with the red and green, basically there's just two light sources, right? The background is just a red fill, so you can see a red fill on the side of his arm, and basically there's a point light coming from like the bottom. That's a green light. So
Sorry, the guy is which guy? Which guy are we talking about? The bottom right? Sorry.
in
Let
the
me bring
PRF, yeah, bottom right and
this
stuff
guy
like
here?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see like there's red spilling
Yeah.
on the right side, but there's a directionality to it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? And there's also a top light. You see there's a yellow part
Indeed, yeah.
that's like coming from the top. So basically, if you just think about it with point sources, like, oh, there's a green light here, there's a red light here, and there's like a mild yellow light from the top. That's basically how this is lit, right? So
Right, but I think I'm gonna avoid thinking of it like that again, like this time again, because I more of just want to kind of cut up the space that I have into two separate regions where they might not even necessarily share any light sources across them. Because like even this guy, he currently has this red fill on the bottom right, but even if it didn't
yeah.
exist, I think the illustration would still look really cool and very, very what's the word? Eye-catching because of the contrast.
Yeah.
So but yeah, you're right, like these two guys kind of have like more sort of a, because this is also kind of, I guess, a light maybe from the side or something, making it red
In
possibly.
this situation, it just looks like it's red. Like the object is really red.
Oh, is that right?
Honest.
I see. I don't register it in my head as red.
Like the machine is red, and there's basically the lighting is done with
just the blue on the
with
side.
a green light. Yeah, the green. So it's basically a green light, and there's a mild red light coming from the top. And man, that might actually be like
All red light coming
what's that word?
from
Not ambient occlusion, but like diffuse light coming from like reflections from the background is how it feels, I would say. So
interesting. Because my brain only registers the front characters as being properly rendered, and then the back is registered as just a graphic. Like, I wouldn't consider the machines being red. I would just think of it as, oh, they wanted to put some red there and it looks nice.
right.
So if you keep on half of the event. Like obsession with media, half of this event CG featured a TV for some reason. Oh, okay. I thought you liked gray stuff. I do like gray stuff. I forgot what that was in relation to. I saw your message in real time, Duvet. I just kind of forgot to comment on it. Oh, I think we were talking about the red and green, right? The more saturated red and the more saturated greens, perhaps. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do this time. I think I'm not. This time around, the color alignment is not gonna be for what I like. Really, it's gonna be more of what is more visually impactful. I think the stuff that I like tends to be a little bit more mild, somewhat slightly faded. It would never be as strong as like having a giant block of saturated red. That would probably never happen if I just go for stuff that I like. But I think that is what is really good here. Because the characters happen to be red and green. Well, I mean, they probably did it on purpose or something, but... but thank you, Kiria, for the heads up on the TV. I should really look at some of the motifs and put some stuff in. I think that would be... I guess the bare minimum that I should do. I feel like I really want to know the lore as well and make sure there's like the positioning and the visuals and stuff actually makes sense. Show that there's some thought behind it. Also, what is a flash drive kunai? That I'm very interested. Yeah, the positioning. This is very out of comfort zone as well. Because we pretty much don't ever do stuff like this. Not only is it like more original ideas, which I already don't really do, but also the fact that it's more just color and comp base, which we have basically zero experience with. Yakuza company the idol works for owns a lot of TV station. NPC mentioned hacks into them to help the group. Right, thank you, Uni. I feel like to continue doing this in like a effective manner, I do definitely need to at least get a slightly more in-depth summary of the actual lore. Is there a... let's see, there's a story reader. I need like the entire text if possible. There's a transcript, that'd be nice. I mean, I see this. What? Can't even play it. Oh, right, it's like this, I forgot. You could copy and paste it. So this is what the 7 hours is about, right, Kirio? This is what you're saying? I guess in game it would be a lot slower because you have to wait for the text to load and stuff. Ah, shit. Who is Momoka? Is this her other part of her name? Haruka Momoka?
Is this like a VN event or it's just like a normal event?
I am not aware of the difference. But I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what the difference is between the VN and the normal event. But it definitely has a VN, I guess. Yeah, this is so hard to read. Can I just get wall of text? But at least we get to see the backgrounds. Okay. Man, it's so colorful. It is so colorful here. Look at me speed reading. I'm just looking at the background at this point. I can't even see this one. That's nice. It's like what, a more futuristic Japan, or maybe not even. The scene is the one with the stage. Ah, okay. More Japan. It's a very Japan. Oh, there's a lot of TVs. Ooh, the power draw on this wall. There's a fire hazard. I hope they use different sockets for it. Oh. I guess it doesn't really work like that. Pretty old TVs though, right? Like they're all like old, I guess old Japanese TVs. It's still underdeveloped, I see. Not that sci-fi then. Ideally, I want to just avoid doing any backgrounds, but like if there's motifs like TV, I don't know, flash, what's it called? Flash drive kunai. That might be interesting to add if it's relevant. But I guess you don't really see it here. Would you see it here? Didn't I see something like this in like abroad in Japan's videos?
Not in Japan. That's just a Japanese room.
I feel like did he have a studio set like this, or was it maybe in the past where he actually lived in a place like this or something? But
I mean, Japanese houses just look like this.
I guess,
the
yeah.
ones that are like traditional. So
that's a small joke. The small jokes are great. Oh, right, yeah. Actually, I didn't. Some of the stuff I didn't mention about the other character art was that I'm gonna add some really niche furry stuff, including some really niche MLP reference, like at least one, which I don't know. Like I'm sure no one else would know, but maybe you might know. Do you know who Reggie is?
Reggie? How do you spell that?
R-A-G-G-I-E.
R-A-G.
It's like a 4chan MLP board thing. It doesn't exist in the actual franchise. What is this? Why is it zooming out like that? This is kind of scary. What the fuck is this? Even if you try to search her up, I think there's not a lot of stuff left from the good old days.
Is it like Grimdark or?
No, it's she's just a character that someone created on one of the threads on 4chan MLP board, and then she kind of took off a life of her own because everybody liked her. You know, like one of those ass Tumblr blogs in the past, but basically someone just sort of replicated that on 4chan for her.
I read one. It was like Ask Cyberpunk Spitfire. That was my favorite. It's still up though.
Oh, you mean like the pony ones? Oh man, I don't remember.
Yeah. And there's like Ask Luna Stuck on the Moon. Stuff like that.
Shit, I feel like yeah, I definitely have seen some of that. I just don't remember a single one, man. Oh man.
It's I look back on it, it's still pretty good. Like the storytelling and the stuff like that. I feel like, you know, it's aged pretty good, I'd say.
Dang. My roots. I have forgotten my roots.
Yeah. But what about that character in particular?
No, she's just because I wanted to have a bunch of stuffed animals for my character to fill her space, and that character was basically I forgot how the character came about, but people were just talking on 4chan, and it just kind of happened, and eventually the character developed into this. She's meant to be like a pony stuffed animal that saves you from bad dreams. Like she fights off your nightmares when you're sleeping, or something like that. That was kind of the lore behind the character. They had like a name for like it's like dream something. Shit, I forgot all the things. But yeah, she's got quite a lot of like sketchy sort of art, as the original artist kind of answered some questions on 4chan and developed the character. But I don't have them saved and I don't know where to find them. Probably some archive somewhere. But I thought it would be kind of cool to include that as like one of the stuffed animals that she will own. And that would be like a really, really, really niche reference.
I see.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm just going through this anymore.
Yeah, I remember when there wasn't an LP board, it was just B, I believe, right? People just posted an LP. That was way back. You know, I guess I was way OG.
And people hated it, and then they made the MLP board for them on payment. TV, so user back of Hoshi is technically never in front of it. I see. TVs reminds me of ZZZ. Yes, thank you, Uni. It's a really good red one. Let's see. Oh, that's the other me channel. It's not this. It's this Yes, very red. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any like TV motifs in this dump here, and you know, if it's like cause in my mind I'm thinking of like ZZZ, you know how like ZZZ has like a whole bunch of TV related UIs designed based around TVs. And I thought if there's something like that, I could maybe borrow some ideas from that. But if it's not something like that, I probably just ignore it. I like this environment, but I absolutely want to stay away from environments if possible. Given my track record of feature creeping, I think
Environment hard.
yeah, I'm not don't want to set myself up for failure here. I feel like I've seen this environment before on someone else's fan art, but I guess it's just a rooftop, like a generic rooftop. I could have sworn it's like the same angle too. Yeah, I'm so impressed, dude. They have so much storytelling with text. I mean, but still, so much stuff. They're only like 70% through too. I'm just gonna calm it down looking at this. Yeah, look at all the side stories, man. This is insane. How many teams do they have writing this?
All the teams.
Like all these things, like what? Oh my god, operator modules. Fuck me, bro. Are you truly an Arknights fan? If you haven't read like every single thing here, how can you call yourself an Arknights fan?
I mean, you can be any type of fan, I'd say. So
2-minute read. Oh, is that what the thing came from? Did it say 7 hours here? Oh no, it doesn't say the entire thing. That's so sad. 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 13, 12. I didn't notice that. Surely there's a combined total time, but all right, what do I want to do? Because the resources that I can find online here is also not a lot from the event. The actual dumps themselves don't necessarily have anything either. What is bears only? Oh, that's this big ass guy. Yeah, I saw it somewhere. Let's just take this. Bring it over. Right. I would like to read the. I would like to know like Lapland and like Texas lore, but then every other character I'm not really interested. I just want to know canonically how close are the two meant to be. My Yuri shipping.
There's a video on that. And the answer is Lapland is a stalker, and Texas pretends she doesn't even know she exists. So.
Oh. Well, Lapland my muse.
Okay.
I really like Lapland because of how crazy she is. It seems like a really fun way to live. Just like fuck all, like fuck everything. Just gonna do whatever the hell I want, even if it's illegal. But I mean, you know, for legal reasons, that was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, Lapland seems nice. I'm just gonna abandon. I'm just gonna abandon this current whole ATO art event challenge contest thing and just start drawing Lapland and Texas. Yeah. What am I even doing? Any more ideas? This I like this running post that I have here. I just wanted to fit Haruka here somehow, some way. Her singing seems kind of appropriate but I don't know what the implications might be and how, if there's any point in the story where something like this might make sense or fit in. Other than that, maybe like a cool standing pose with a Dutch angle, and then to fit the sort of crazy lighting. Have one in the light and one in the shadow, kind of pump. I think will probably be only the wolves. Yeah, I'm super biased, by the way. Very biased. Even like animal sob stories, the only thing that gets me are like the dogs. I don't really care about all the other animals.
Oh.
Yeah. I can't really, like there's like all these like wasn't like what Hachiko was one of them, right? The Japanese one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Wasn't that like maybe there are a few, but there was like some kind of adaptation of that story that I was watching with my parents like quite a few years ago, and I remember I had to hold back my tears, and I never had to do that before in my life.
Okay.
Let's just say once submit, is that okay? Not gathering anything. One of the image is just Amiya. wait, I want to see it. Wait, that'd be kind of cool, you know. You're kind of known as the guy that's just like a hardcore Lapland Texas shipper. It's just, hey, there's an event for some other event. Don't care. I'm just gonna draw Lapland and then Texas, I guess. You're gonna like it.
Do you think you'll get, disqualified if you do that?
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
This isn't even.
I feel like you should. I feel like the event was meant to be.
Good.
Let me check the rules again, because it doesn't say you have to do anything related to this current event, I think. Oh, each player can submit up to 5 entries? I didn't know that. Dang. So you don't even need to have like one unique idea. You can just cover your bases and have all the oh, sorry, that's the video creation one. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, okay. For the artwork, it specifically states that it should be related to Arknight's ATO event here. Okay, and it doesn't say that you can submit multiple. That was the video. It'd be so funny. It's just Amiya. Oh, like this one here. I'm kind of surprised by the lack of submissions, but I guess people are still working on it. When did this start? It was the 16th. Which is a week ago, but I guess it depends on when they announced it. More so than when it opened. What is this? What is this? Why is it so small, bro? You have so much screen space and it's so small. That's the Mio character, right, that we saw before. Oh, oops.
I mean, usually it's just, take our character, put it in an illustration that looks good. I feel like that's it for most of these things anyway, so.
Right. I think I thought they just want to generate hype, right? But so
yeah,
any fan art should do, but I guess they want to generate hype for this specific event. Also Lapland.
Is it? It's supposed to actually do Lapland? Is she even an event? It's the thing?
I don't think so. Using Lapland Alter in the APA event. Oh, I see. Okay, very, very related then. I'm just not good enough to understand.
Is she like strong though?
Mixing engineer? Wait, is this someone's fan-made song? What is this? Stand By Me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Meta.
Dang, look at this.
Ah, so that's what the event is because the mechanics is just attacking the random stuff. Okay.
Right. Oh man, do we get to vote? I know who I'm voting for. Wait, view all entries? That wasn't everything. Oh no, this is everything. Huh. I gotta log in. I almost couldn't find my account for the base Arknights game because I forgot which email I used. I thought I lost it for a moment because previously they were disconnecting from logging in with Apple, was it, or something? Like, oh no, from Twitter, right? From the Twitter API or something. Only the video has voting. The art is just with Arknights artist. Yeah, like who's judging, right? It's not very transparent, I guess, with that. What is stuff? Maybe it's the one intern that they hired. Because everyone else is too busy. I mean, but if I'm the artist, if I'm one of the artists in Darkness, I would not let the chance go. I would definitely try to get my voice heard. Okay. Ah, damn it, dude. Okay, wait, hang on. Is ChatGPT able to see the entire story somewhere? Can you find me the entire event story for ATO Arknights?
Probably Gemini, I'd say. Like a Gemini or there's probably a wiki and it probably just scrubs the wiki. So.
That would be nice if there's actually a wiki entry, but I feel like... Oh, there is a wiki entry.
There probably is. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Like you should just ask one of them. I think all of them do. So like whatever, ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, they'll work.
So okay, it's pretty summarized here. I'm just gonna give this a quick read. I am very allergic to reading, especially if it's 7 hours. God, so much junk on my screen. Spoilers, by the way. Higashi region. So Japanese region is the Higashi, right? And then some random ass city. Who is Matsukiri? Why did I get a new name now? Oh. It's a 5-star Rizzler. Look at that.
5-star Rizzler.
My god. What is this? Oh, it is Wolf. Okay, cool. So he's a cool guy by my books. That literally makes me racist at that point. Story begins in the summer. Isn't there a rule about how long you can? But I guess it's America. It's not really related, but let me just get a quick look at all the important players' faces. There's a guy in front of the TV. Alright. So just copy and paste it from the I see.
Yeah, but you can ask it about certain things, you know? Like, oh, would this character do this? Or like, would it be fitting for this character being this in this illustration? So.
Reconciling her past strength, deciding whether to fight or let bygones be bygones. Other cards, bright. Sometimes anxious young woman with a fear of ghosts. Okay, they're very specific. Comically terrified to the heartfelt moments of support. Why is she terrified? Did Hoshiguma did something really bad in the past, I guess? What's Matsukiri again? That's the Rizzler, right? Okay, okay. Build a media entertainment empire. He uses his power to shape narratives about the city's history, propagates, he obscures the real tragedies of the past. I might need a play-by-play of everything, because I need to know what the characters kind of move, how they move throughout the timeline and stuff. NFL's narrative. It says you can leave cause statute of limitations, sir. That everything is so vague because the story is so long. Yeah, this thing is really vague. So as concisely as possible, play by play of each character's actions in the story in chrono order.
You're just like ask specific questions, I guess. But
because the only thing I'm thinking of is that if I want to show a character, like let's say this scene here, right? It almost feels like Hoshiguma's running to maybe fight someone, and then she's secretly cheering her on with her song or something like that. I want to know if things like this kind of exist in the story.
Then ask it directly. Like, is there a scene where this happens?
Right. Oh no, I don't want to just be limited to this one thing. I just want to get a general view first,
okay.
and then see. Yeah, also definitely see if this one fits.
Because oh yeah, go ask Uni for sure.
Arknight ChatGPT. Wait, have you finished the entire thing?
Have you finished the entire story? No, only this event. Well, that's good enough.
Oh wait, if that's the case, but it's a lot of things that you have to type though, is the thing. Because I want to know like the exact play-by-play. Like this guy did this thing, which led to this guy doing that thing, and then which led to this other people doing those things, and then how they fall in line in terms of timeline, what things happen at the same time, what things happen staggered. Who is this guy again? Oh, sorry, that's the city's name. Ah, fuck. Oh, my thumbnail? Do you need all that for your thumbnail? It's not the... I don't need all that for this one thing. I just need all that for new ideas. Because I don't know if this one makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of it. If you're saying this one is pretty accurate for the ending, I can just drop it and pursue that then, if that's the case. Because I don't need new ideas necessarily. I just wanted to grab the entire thing so I can both verify if this is good and also come up with new stuff if this wasn't good, because then I would know about everything. But yes, thank you, Uni. If you're saying that it's good, if it fits, then it fits. I'm just gonna read this since I have this here. I don't understand why he's spreading myths and narratives to justify... Oh, I see. To justify the redevelopment. Okay. And it's just doing this for money, I guess. Superstition is being exploited for control. Matsukiri is cool again. This Rizzler guy. Why is he important actually? Why does he keep coming up? It's just a random dude. Doesn't actually find the invite. I was surprised. It just casually mentioned at the end she goes to Rhode Islands because Hoshima. Okay, oh wow. So she just abandons the entire sort of idol thing, which I imagine she's doing quite well. It looks like. I guess it depends on how many stars the character has. This shit 5 stars, 6 stars. Proceeds towards demolition, but its true history is preserved. So there's a lot of follow-up questions, right? What is the past true history that should be hidden agenda? Why does
He's the welfare character. He's the main character.
It's the welfare. Oh, I see. I can't type because of this keyboard positioning behind my tablet. That's good. I said that fate is shaped by choice, not luck. Okay, I don't care about this Rizzler guy. Leaves. What was the exact? I already asked that. I should see what this is. Sorry, just ignore this. I have a. Oh no, actually, it's not my account. Oh, that's interesting that they would say this. Maybe because I use Oh no, I didn't say anything. But if it's my main account, it always saves this because I have a system prompt that says that no talking about random, stupid, useless shit. Just answer my questions.
Okay.
You know how ChatGPT always says that yes, I can tell you exactly, and then repeats your exact prompt. It's like, why do you need to do that?
I don't use ChatGPT.
Oh, okay.
I use mostly Grok and Gemini.
I see.
But I did use it, and it was like that before, so that's why I stopped using it. I hate ChatGPT's personality. That's why.
Tradition mythologized the word counter sanitize the truth come out and something else. Oh, I see. One is the two not demoted. Control over narrative, fear of stagnation, belief that progress requires erasing the past. So I don't understand. So this guy isn't necessarily against the protagonist. He is motivated to keep the clan powerful and strong, but just doing it a different way that's disagreeable, I guess.
That seems about right.
Unresolved variable? Original scapegoat?
Very much is.
Oh, he very much is? Okay. Motivated by money, I'm assuming. Reassert control over her narrative. Trigger O accusation, legitimize them. I don't really understand. Like, why do they... Okay, I'm sure it's probably explaining the story, right? But like... But Hoshiguma was never going to return in the first place. Then he can just push his agenda and narrative without any... like, people fighting against it. She believes in the myth. So she is basically the side that is getting deceived. And, interacts without power agenda. Mirrors the city's journey. The mystical power. Let's see. Okay, I see. I get the general gist now. I still didn't really find out what I wanted to find out, which is the exact sort of movement. This was maybe a little bit too concise, this list here, but I think it's fine. A random ring there. Hello. He's the one that brought her here. And I think it was like he was scared of her and wanted to tie up loose ends. Wow, okay. So he thinks he can beat I suppose, why not? He's allowed to think what he wants to think. Okay. And he thought he would get thrown under the bus eventually to clear Hoshi's name. Wait, didn't he fabricate the whole thing about Hoshi's being the cause? He always hated her cause he was her adopted father's favorite, and he thought he would get thrown under the bus eventually to clear Hoshi's name. Right, but wasn't he the one that caused the whole thing in the first place? Oh, she did kill someone important 20 years ago. Okay, so it did happen. Okay. It's not clear now if she actually killed them, but she thinks she's the only one. I see. Okay, I think I know enough stuff now. So essentially we have Hoshi, who is trying to fight to clear not just the name but sort of the whole narrative that's been built around hiding the truth. We have Haruka representing the public who is being deceived by Mifune, who is the one pulling the strings behind. Well, but the comp that I'm thinking of now is no longer red and green now. It would just be more normal stuff, I guess. Because knowing what I know now, it feels like we can set up some kind of interesting comp, I guess, maybe with values. Because Hoshi would be the light, right? Whereas the lies would be the darkness, the darker values. And then the sword will be her way of I guess, fixing this issue. Right? The sword from the light side piercing into the dark in order to sort of clear it out, which is also very much what Hoshi is probably doing with violence. Yeah, but how to represent it, right? I copy and paste from stuff that I've seen before, I think. So this is kind of awkward because she's resting in the middle. Oh. Huh? What? Where did that come from? Did I paste it here yet? I did. Right, but thank you, Uni. Junk here or something?
Sounds like Christmas music.
Sorry, Christmas music? Oh, sounds like Christmas music?
Yeah.
Merry Chrysler. Yes, Kyria. I do like that more than the anime stuff, anime stuff.
Dark Knight is literally real life, man.
I'll walk around my pose.
I mean, all the factions are literally based on real countries in the world historically, so. And like the characteristics and the storytelling they do is always based off the history of those places. So like uh Lapland and Texas, their entire situation is that Syracuse is like Italy, and she's like part of a mafia family, and then she moves to like this place that's like America, and then she has to go back. And it's basically like a mafia story. It's basically Godfather, so with wolf girls basically. I mean,
Basically, repeat what they were
that's just.
saying.
I feel like
Oh,
gacha game writing, they just have to make it really long, and people just repeat stuff over and over. I could never. Maybe it's just like visual novel writing in general, because I could never finish a visual novel because it was just like, oh, this person doing this and they're doing this, and then they just keep on talking. It's like, oh, keep on talking. Surprisingly, the only visual novel I finished was like a Kemo Mimi visual novel. So, I don't really know the FGO one, so. Yeah. Really? If I was always the character designs, because I only know Fate from Fate Zero and Fate Stay Night, so I never looked into the Fate Grand Order story.
yawn. Mm. Dang, it's that good, huh? Fate basically didn't exist on my radar until I started doing art. Oh, what if I flip this actually? Oh, but it'd be kind of awkward right here.
Indeedos. Does anyone use Procreate here?
I would like to procreate.
Not that Procreate.
Unfortunate.
Me too, but apparently had some big updates, and especially for Procreate Dreams. And They have some nice brushes. I want to take some and you put them into Clip Studio.
What do I guess about? Yeah, what if this is green now?
Brushes are so nice. Dreams kind of sucks, to be honest. Like, even after the update, it's still kind of bad. I feel like I wasted my money, to be honest. I was so hyped for it as well. It's like, oh, finally an animation app on iPad that's better than Clip Studio, but no, it's just like worse in every way. But they basically integrated the same brush system. Before, you literally couldn't edit brushes in Dreams. You had to make them in Procreate and like export them into Dreams. But now they basically share the same system. So it was just like really weird. Why would you do that? Yeah. And also no lasso tool. That was also a thing. It was a mess for like a year. I don't know what they're doing. And there's like this feature with like an infinite canvas, but basically to make it an infinite canvas, all your brushes would like draw to different size. So if you like drew really zoomed out, your brushes would all be really blurry. Yeah. For now, I still don't know what it's who it's for, to be honest. So this is a nice brush. I mean, it has a really nice brush system, especially for more illustration stuff. But like, they just don't want to make it a pro app. They just wanted to make an iPad app, you know? Like I know illustrators, you don't use a keyboard, you don't use a whatever, you just use your fingers, but like yeah, it's definitely a very great hobbyist app. But when you're doing professional stuff, you start doing stuff that's like, you know, you're importing files, you're like doing other stuff, you're doing transform that needs to be precise. You want more functions, but Procreate just doesn't want to do that. They don't want to like bulk up the app. So yeah, that's why it's like this. Mm. I mean, Apple doesn't do it do it either. Like, they could have just made iPad the same as Mac. You know, they could have improved the multitasking support, but they don't want to mix the iPad and the Mac ecosystem. And they also don't want to bring like pen support to the Macs. So it's really confusing, to be honest. So basically, they want to keep the Mac as their pro platform and the iPad as the hobbyist platform forever. Like you don't really. The only reason why pros would use the iPad is the Apple Pencil because it's, you know, probably one of the best styluses. But other than that, and the performance, right? Other than that, like, honestly, if you don't use Clip Studio Paint, there's like literally no reason to use an iPad. Other than if you want to draw on the go, so if you want to do like sketches and stuff like that, people still just use like a pen tablet, you know. And like, there's not really an advantage to using a Mac for like drawing in particular. So, Art Studio Pro. What is Art Studio Pro? Is this the Procreate clone? Oh, it's the Procreate that's on Mac as well. Oh, is this on Mac? Okay. I mean, basically, that's kind of what you need, to be honest. You literally just need Photoshop. And Photoshop is like, because Adobe is evil, right? They're like, even though Photoshop's one of the best, you know, painting softwares, we're gonna give you Fresco, one of the worst softwares, with all like this weird junk. It's like, okay, and not give you pro features. It's like, okay. Why didn't you just make, you know, Photoshop on the iPad? No, they don't want to. They just want to promote their cloud stuff. It's like, even the old Photoshop, use CS6 and it's still usable for professional stuff, because Photoshop back in the day was just one of the best softwares.
Goated.
Yeah. Like, another thing is like touch. I'm so used to like zooming in and out on a touch tablet, so I don't really think I can go back to a pen tablet. I mean, I don't need to be honest. The way it stands is that professionals will just use professional tools, and it's just whatever. Like, I think it just matters for hobbyists, or like what they choose to use. And I feel like for hobbyists, there's a lot of choices nowadays, you know. So I think in general, like, art tools are fine, to be honest. It's only just animation tools that are kind of in a rut. I don't really have a perfect animation tool at the moment, but animation is just like I don't think anyone should take animation seriously, to be honest. In a really bad state, so.
Adobe.
Adobe. You know, an adobe is like one of those houses that are made of mud or something.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Like what? Same spelling?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. What? Oh. Wow, Lapland swag.
Dang. Character design, huh?
Too much trouble. Just be naked.
Don't worry, we're just busy trying to be a character artist.
Nah, they're not.
They're not.
They're not based off of these two, but the two wolves that I have drawn via with was based off of Lapland, and these two. Let me see. Was based off of these two. Or what? That's not being very coherent here. Specifically this one here. There are a few other guys doing random stuff, but we have one that's being, I guess, naughty in like the more tame sense, and then we have like the literal missile coming in to represent Lapland's craziness, basically. This was based off of them. Can I have more stuff? Oh yeah, but these ones are not really that different. They're just kind of whatever. Oh yeah, so it's only that one piece then. Okay, I guess it's the only one I've ever drawn. I think in my mind the two of them kind of existed for a little bit longer. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Target this. Oh, I have the Lapland and the Texas plushie that I got from our the 4th anniversary in Japan. I also got the lanyards and what do you call it, like a card holder thing. It's like a metallic card holder. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I can probably find it. What's it called? Oh, but it's not strictly speaking with me. How do you search for this metal card? The Arknights metal card holder lanyard. Like this thing, yeah, this thing. Oh, ID holder badge they call it. I like small trinkets like this that's more less metallic. I don't really like all the other materials. I like it when it's metallic. So where is it? Similar product. What's Joom, dude? Sounds like another way to say goon.
What?
Wait, mine looks different. Yeah, mine looks different. Mine doesn't look like this. I guess this is like a someone else made this or something. That's not the official one, I don't think. Wow, George, are you okay? Moment I mentioned goon, you have to you responded. That's maybe slightly concerning. Why did this get a warning? I just need to see this image. Yeah, this thing. This black part is metallic. And then there's a Penguin Logistics one. Yeah, there's this one. Oh, there's also Rhine Labs one. But green doesn't look very nice, I feel like. But the card is metallic. Sorry, this metallic part is silver, so it's... should have gotten it. Man, I'm not that big of a Rhine Labs fan back then. I think the thing that kicked it off was discovering the original artist, Nori, and the Lone Trail aesthetics, the stuff that they did for that. Very nice. Also, all the best, George. I pray for your success.
Oh my god.
Best wishes. Godspeed. I don't know if this is considered not safe for a topic, but didn't they say like masturbation helps with prostate cancer?
That's a health topic, I believe. I think that's really widely known.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't be a statistic, George. You have to goon.
Yeah.
It is for your own sake. And we never heard from George ever again. Rip. Oh my god, George. This reminds me of that one Japanese dude I met in real life. Because he was doing the same thing, but you can tell from the way he's acting and behaving that he is clearly, like, how do I put this in a safe for work way, right? He's just like super horny all the time. As a result of it, he couldn't do anything without mentioning it. I'm like, bro, isn't it better if you just go ahead and do it? Like, I feel like it's affecting your daily life a little bit too much, and our interactions are getting a little bit sus. But
oh my god.
yeah, I wonder how that went. He went back to Japan quite a while ago, quite like half a year, 8 months ago. I don't remember how long it's been. But,
I see.
cool guy though. He looks like a rapper.
Looks like a rapper.
Yeah, he's got like the beard thing, like the beard kind of thing going. And then he's got like a cap. And then even though he's like early 20s, he looks like he's 35.
Yeah, that happens if you grow a lot of facial hair.
Right, she's got elf ears.
He's an elf.
An Eldar. Oh, the Emperor. What, she's got like no hair on this side of the face or what? Fish have elf ears? Fish have elf ears? Let's see. Face ears kind of are kind of long and kind of pointy, I guess. Fish. Yeesh. Don't start feeling now. Very cool. Oh man, but she is basically Frill's personified. Holy shit. That's a lot of frills.
Like drawing frills?
Well, what? No, I love drawing frills. Frills are so great. Like, this is the only reason why I'm alive right now. I just draw frills for the rest of my life.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
Frills are great to draw.
Isn't that right? I'm being too tight with the detail section. What is she doing actually? What are you doing, Steph, bro?
What?
What?
That meme.
At this point, I feel like I should watch the original, just so I know what
I
I'm.
remember you mentioning it, but I totally forgot where it came from.
Like some kind of I think some kind of porn.
Oh, okay.
Allegedly, I haven't seen it though.
Sometimes some stones are best unturned.
And this is not one of them. Is that the one in the washing machine? Yeah, supposedly. Allegedly. The phrase just kind of pops out in my head once in a while. It's the kind of conversation we have with.
I never had any siblings, so.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
You never had any
I don't have any siblings. Yeah.
I see. It's interesting you bring that up. At this timing.
No, you're just saying it comes to your head, right? But that
right?
You know, for me, I'd never think about like siblings at all.
Right, but I'm just thinking of the phrase specifically. Not just not because I have siblings, or not because I'm interested, not because of anything. It's just because me and my friends find it really funny whenever we say it, like once in a while.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the 6-7 for us. We also have a lot of very inside jokes because one of our friends, a girl by the way, she likes to take really spicy lyrics and turn them into songs. And we would just sing it in, but it's all very explicit, so I can't do it on stream. I can only do the stuff that are slightly less explicit, which is apparently this. Sure. Anyways, don't mind me, guys. Please go back to work. Nothing worth losing sleep over here. I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way. What I want to do is just have this comp here. I want to have the Mifune guy somewhere in the back, even lower value, and then I want to have Haruka take center stage here, preferably using the stage as the background. Maybe just see some of the lights on the ceilings or something. Just enough to know that that is the place that we're trying to go for. But not enough for me to have to figure out the perspective. And then somewhere in the shadows of the lights and the ceiling lights and whatnot would be old man Mifune. I'm assuming he's an old man. He looks kind of old. I don't have reference of him here. But we have the dude in the back. It looks like he's pulling strings. But this
Why is there always an old man pulling the strings in the background?
Oh. Indeed. Maybe they don't have much time left. They want to leave their own mark.
Yeah.
I need a reference for this.
They do be like that, huh?
I gotta work hard now to not end up like that.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I'm out. For that reason, I'm uninstalling Anvil.
That's why I uninstalled Enfield.
73 gigabytes. 72 gigabytes.
I don't want it controlling my life.
I need to hang on to this. So the idea, I want this angle, I think. We go for this angle where we are seeing bottom up a little bit. And then we get a little bit of perspective here. With the railings and shiz. I need to set up my grid later. Meow, 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 meow.
What?
And I get tired, my inhibitions turn off, and I just start meowing the melody line. I do this at work too. Recently, I started doing this at work because I am just too tired. No one said anything so far, so.
I know this guy who pretends to be a cat. Yeah.
Wait, that's it? Is there any elaboration, exposition on the episodes?
I mean, I went to a friend's house and met their cat, and then the cat really liked me, so they would just constantly purr and like try to touch my legs, sit on my lap, stuff like that. And this guy was just trying to do that.
What? The guy was trying to touch your legs?
It would be our chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's like an important detail.
I mean, really sus.
Interesting. Extra SSD.
Extra SSD.
Assign it a letter to do. Oh wow.
You bought an SSD and you didn't realize you had it? In this economy, I don't think that's a... Oh. That's great. It's good that you bought that SSD years ago, so...
It was a pleasant surprise though, at least, I suppose.
Indeed.
$50. The shipping's probably more than 50, I guess. But I guess Uni's back, not in Japan anymore.
I mean, if I don't get employed, I don't know where I'm going.
How much time do you have left to find one? Do you have a deadline? Like,
I mean, I could technically extend my visa just by leaving the country and coming back. But I don't really know what I would be doing. I guess continue looking for a job, but the anime industry is just very sus. Like, probably don't want to be working there. I like literally rather be working for like a friend.
Right.
So, yeah, but then I wouldn't have like I mean, he's trying to establish a company, but I don't know the timing for that. So, oh, you went to Korea. I'll probably go to Korea, to be honest, because like been to Taiwan and been to China. I've only been to Korea for like one night in the airport.
My clip
but I
studio
never
just
like.
crashed.
Oh, why?
I don't know. I tried saving it, it just
Why?
fucking crashed. Oh my god.
I've never had Clip Studio crash. Like I've had Photoshop crash, but it always saves it. Like Clip Studio usually it used to not save your process,
Mm-hmm.
but I think they do now. Like
Yeah, it's all good.
it's all good. Okay.
It saved while it crashed while saving, so I guess the save went through, then it crashed or something. I don't know what's happening.
Hmm. Interesting.
That's where music ended. Yes, my Korean, my one Korean phrase thing, a stream lasted for 1.5 weeks. Now it's over.
Okay. Yeah. It's just the pronunciation. I feel like, just gotta grind over and over. But then time is really not on my hand anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100% feel it. Get what you mean.
It's just like, man.
Let's force it in here. Oops. Came up. 1, 2, check. Okay, let's put that up. No more time.
No time.
We're talking about perspective as this way now. Forget it's this way.
You know, when I went to language school in Japan, that's literally what I did. I didn't even ask for a visa. I just like, oh, I'm here and I'm just going to school and I'm just living here. I said, okay, it's time to go, and I just go. Pretty funny.
They don't require any document or
Yeah, if you're U.S. citizen, and I think there's some other countries,
oh right.
you don't. It's
Some period
yeah,
of time, right? Where you don't need a
3-month travel visa.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm overdoing this. So this game needs to be reset. 0, okay. I'm not feeling this space. I cannot feel it. Also, how big would that face be? Close do I want it to be? Why is it dead silent? Why did my video die? Oh. I thought it was a weird bug where my headphones are not playing audio, but I guess it's not the case.
There was just a long pause in the video.
I feel like it might have been like one of those things where they got copy striked and then they just removed that one song or something.
Maybe.
Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this before. Like last week when we were listening to this. What? Just do what I want. Okay. Oh my god. What are you doing?
That's your favorite impression, huh?
It's just
Have you seen Adventure Time?
no,
Lumpy Space Princess?
no.
I think it's like one of the creators. That's basically he voices that character. It's basically the what you're doing right now.
Other white girl accent.
The Valley Girl accent, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, nice lag. Don't know how big I want these to be. Oh my god. I'm gonna go get more water.
Okay.
It's not too loud, is it? Kind of worried. Oh, it's not hitting the. Low angle. Oh wait, this is Nijisanji. I just realized this this reference picture is Nijisanji. Somehow. Not see that. Huh.
Is Nijisanji good or bad nowadays?
I have no idea. I haven't seen them in so long.
Okay.
If I go back, it'll just be the original guys that I used to watch, I think. But they're pretty good on that. I think they get like a lot of like Kohai and Senpai to sort of stream together, like if possible.
Yeah, me too. How do you about the EN controversy?
Right. Oh, the EN stuff? Oh yeah, I have no idea about the EN stuff. I only care about the JP stuff. Kind of forgot that that's the whole EN side of Nijisanji, if I'm being honest.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's really normal for that stuff to happen, but it's just not normal for stuff to happen in like English communities. So you know.
Englando.
I mean, it's not abnormal for it to happen, I feel. Like, it happens very often. I wouldn't say it is normal, but it does seem like it is normal, if that makes sense. Because of how often it happens. Yeah. The thing is that it happens. That's why I say it's like normalized, you know? Even though it's really shitty and we want it to happen, but like, you know, it just keeps on happening, you know? So yeah. But you know, that's how it goes.
Wait, what exactly happened? Did they steal money or something? I forgot.
Do we want to talk about this topic or?
I don't know. Is it very sensitive? I have no idea.
It's not very sensitive. It's just kind of about like the dark side of Japanese work practices, I guess. So.
I mean, I feel like I've talked about it before.
Let's see, Niji Sanji Ian controversy.
Forgot what they did. Somehow. Very long time ago.
Yeah, I believe it was Dokibird, right?
Yeah,
That's,
like
the
Salan,
original.
Natsuki Salan.
Yeah.
Salan's case was, I think, money related, if I remember. Yeah. But I believe there was like a sexual harassment and other kinds of harassment that was happening with other talents. Kinda hate this face.
They stole their money.
Oh, I almost said something I shouldn't have. Man.
Mm.
Because I reference South Park a lot with my friends. But South Park isn't necessarily known for being politically correct. So I can't really do that on
yeah.
stream.
I mean, inherently, a lot of these business practices is that here's a dark myth is that the majority of these businesses don't actually make any money, so they have a lot of debt problems and they actually can't pay their talent. And basically, it's at a point where they do this is because the potential of succeeding. So we all know about like Hololive is like succeeding, right? But basically, there's the other companies. They basically have to, you know, probably go into debt or do just continue business in order to have the possibility of succeeding.
Gambling,
So,
basically.
kind of, yeah. But it's a very common Japanese business practice, and like not just. I would say I think it's the most prevalent in like the entertainment industry, yeah, for sure. But
it's normal to go into
so-
debt for business, so right?
yeah, but like if your business runs at a loss for like years, like how do you, eventually pay people and stuff like that? So. Mhm. I don't know about Korea because I'm not Korean, so.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like, um, like also it's like a Japanese thing to like sort of ignore the issues. Like basically only the people on top are know that this is a thing, and basically kind of does just trickle down. Like eventually people who are working, it's like, oh, realize, oh, there's a financial trouble. So basically we might like lose our jobs soon.
Shit, it's a
So
sinking
basically,
ship.
yeah. But this is just my assumptions and probably does not reflect reality. I'm just saying random stuff, my opinions at the moment.
Cannot draw. GG.
You can't draw?
I can't feel the face. I don't feel it. I need out of France. Please, please, please. I have anything on this board. Art is so fun, guys.
Be fun right now.
Not really.
Not really. Okay.
Just neutral. So not too bad. Could be worse for sure.
It's just not bad, huh?
As things go, it's pretty good. It's about as good as it
Mm.
can reasonably get.
Just been feeling really lightheaded recently. I think it has to do with all the energy drinks I've been drinking.
Oh,
Yeah.
sleeping properly or no?
My sleep has been fine. It's just that, yeah, just feel really tired. No, I slept 10 hours. I was
Dang.
sleeping basically like 12 to 9. I slept to 2 to 12 today. So dehydration, probably. Just drink more water.
What
But,
are you
like-
doing, Step Bro? Wait, what?
I literally like lost 2 pounds. Not 2 pounds, 2 kilos recently. I don't know.
So you've been eating and sleeping and doing everything properly?
The only thing that I've been doing differently is I've been drinking those Tarmy energy drinks. Those Japanese energy drinks.
Oof.
I bought a crate of 848. So,
I see.
yeah.
Sounds like poison. Sounds like poisoning.
Is it poison?
Hey chat, am I getting
No.
poisoned?
I don't think it's poison. Or else they wouldn't be selling it in bulk. But I did buy some drugs from Amazon, and I guess it is legal here.
I don't know, man, because like if there's nothing, no sleep issues, no eating issues, and you're still losing weight, that's kind of scary, is it not?
I think it just has to be the energy drinks, but I need to drink them.
Why would energy drinks lead to weight loss? I feel like it's are you burning?
It's not the caffeine, it's the taurine. It's mostly because I'm drinking the zero caffeine ones. The caffeine in them causes it influences my sleep, but the ones without the caffeine which doesn't influence my sleep, so yeah, Red Bull is definitely the best energy drink, but it is also the most expensive one. Red Bull event.
Sponsor from Red
I
Bull.
want a Red Bull. I want a Red Bull event. Sip sip.
I'm gonna need to draw anime waifus while, I don't know, falling from space.
Falling from space.
Phoenix Baumgartner? Oh my god, this space is no way, no. And then they got the truck, right? It looks like a Red Bull. I think I've seen it before.
Red Bull girl, huh?
Yeah, they get like a girl dressed in like a kind of skimpy outfit, handing it out.
Aren't there like the race queens? Is that an actual thing? So I only know like there's the Miku one, and there's like the Miku drinks with the race queen outfit.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Uni. I've definitely seen the truck before in my life, though.
Did you know Red Bull was invented by someone from Thailand?
I think I've heard this story before, but I've forgotten for sure. But it would explain the Thai writing on it, I believe, right? There's a lot of Thai writing on it.
Is there?
I think I've seen... Have I seen it? Am I hallucinating? Hey, chat, am I hallucinating? Hey, chat, should I drink more energy drinks? Dude.
You know Lipo Vitan?
What? Sorry, what language was that? The name?
It's basically Japanese Red Bull. And it's what I'm drinking right now.
I think if I've seen it, I think I probably have seen it before. But
Yeah, but you probably haven't drank it because like they have in those convenience, they have this corner where it's like just Japanese like energy drinks.
Right.
But like they give you so little and it's not like fizzy, so it's not doesn't taste as good. So, but there's no like more variations, and they have stuff without caffeine, which is why I'm drinking it. But the bottles are so small, you know, it's only 10 milligrams, 100 milligrams, a milliliter is what I'm talking about, milliliters.
Right. I do like Red Bull's taste though. Very yummy.
Yeah.
I
used to drink the white monsters. I would buy crates of white monsters from Costco and I would just drink that every day. No wonder I couldn't sleep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Energy drinks. Enedori. Enedori. Dori 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 dori. I can see the vision. I can see the final end product potentially. I think maybe I can see it, but oof, long way to go. I am tired. Also, that means I have to draw old man. Not even like a handsome young man. You have to draw like an old man.
I mean, you gotta learn to draw those characters, you know?
I am not thrilled. Where is... This is our guy. Can I sneak the Rizzler in there somewhere? Well, what is this guy's role in the entire story? I don't feel like he's even
His role is at a charity.
Charity?
Yeah. Welfare unit.
Let me see. What's his name? Matsukiri. What is Matsukiri's role in this whole thing? If we remove him from the event, does it have any impact at all? I'm just throwing shade. But the meaning collapses into something flatter and more cynical. Okay, whatever. ChatGPT.
That should be in English.
Why does that justify suffering as fate of fortune? Oh, it's a good guy. Oh, it's a good guy. Oh, sorry, no, hang on, sorry. I'm misreading this. I'm crazy. Is the exposition? Cultural rationalization. People don't just believe myths out of fear. Okay.
High fructose corn syrup. I don't want no high fructose corn syrup.
What is this phrasing? Active but supportive? This is not... Why do you need a but there? Why is it not N?
It's fake.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Max hallucination, man.
He just does his own thing then, right? Mr. What's his name again? Mr. Rizzler.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! A bunch of stuff just loaded. Messages loaded.
You just read the wiki, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, probably faster for this guy. Oh, doesn't exist. It's okay. I just wonder if I even have space to fit him in. I don't think I necessarily have space to fit. Because primarily I just want to see.
You can just put him in. There's like no reason not to, I guess.
Like, because the problem is comp. Because I want it to be very clearly two characters when you take a quick glance, right? You probably see her first and then see Hoshikuma or one or the other. And then if you look closely in the background, you will see our old man scheming in the darkness. But I don't know where our Rizzler will go. Is he gonna hold like light sticks over here and cheering her on? I don't know if that fits. My man is huge though, holy shit.
Yeah, that's why he's the Rizzler.
God damn, this Rizzler. Oh, I just saw the get him, Duvet. Get him. Get your pitchforks out. Micro slop? Yeah, I really like that. I only saw that today. But apparently there's a bunch of GitHub repos where it would just automatically change any mention of Microsoft into micro slop because of the AI sense. Mm-hmm. Great stuff. Like browser extensions and stuff, you know. Anytime it comes out, it would just be a
micro slop.
The 5-star on the banner is Haruka's fan. The 5-star. Oh. Sorry, I understood what you're saying. Now, what's the 5-star on the banner? The current banner?
Event banner, right?
Banner. Oops. How do you find it actually? I don't really know how to. Oh, here, hit hunting. This red haired lady. Ichise.
Oh, I'm your biggest fan.
Hedon is preparing to seek out new pleasures. Oh shit. Oh. Very exciting. Luck trumps hard work every time, so she will never squander her own good luck. Who is this very agreeable character? Japanese for lucky.
You can draw her.
Kichise. Ah, Shoukichi no kichi? Kichise. Ah, okay. What's a peril? Oh, it's just a dog. Okay. Oh, right. This is the one where people were confused about the gun because people couldn't tell what's happening with this gun. Like, what is happening with this gun, actually? Is there like a huge thing that's coming out the side? Because like, I also couldn't tell like what's happening. It doesn't make any sense because the original didn't look like that's the thing, right? It's just like shooting balls and shit. Also, isn't it kind of big for pachinko balls? Borg the perspective.
Seems about right. Pachinko balls are pretty big.
This
is
pachinko
balls, not gacha balls. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a pretty big mistake here, isn't it?
From that perspective, it would just be like a very small.
Yeah.
You see.
I can see
especially
maybe
it's just the direction of the muzzle. So.
Yeah, the direction of the muzzle and the hand and the handle. Like, cause I can see maybe they're trying to align to the arm, because the arm isn't like perfectly stacked on top of itself. So this is wow. Damn, the Reddit thread was going crazy. I was like, AI is AI.
Just because someone drew something wrong doesn't mean it's AI.
Yeah. Like you draw it wrong, Oh shit, it's AI. AI does that weird thing. If you draw it right, oh, it's too
If you draw
perfect.
it
It's like,
right, oh shit, it's
ooh.
AI.
Ooh.
No matter what you do, it's AI.
Yeah, if you have time lapse, it could be faked. It could be faked. Soon it's gonna be like, hey,
Fake.
this guy is faking his entire live stream to pretend it's an artist. Like pounce on him, like get him. Oh, okay, I've seen this lady before. I don't have space for it. I'm just gonna. I do want to imply a crowd though if I can, but this angle I don't think is possible. Oh, you know what could be possible? Uh, where is it? We've got screens, right? We've got screens, so it could be that there are screens behind showcasing that there's a giant crowd. Wow. Talk about feature creep. I'm never gonna finish this again, am I? And then we have old man in the ceilings. Old man in the ceilings. Okay, I need to figure out the perspective on the stage lights. Oh my god. Did they just use lasso to draw a bunch of squares? I'm looking.
I don't think that's drawn manually.
Yeah, it sure doesn't look like it, right? These railings and stuff.
Oh, you mean the patterns or just this might actually be 3D.
I think I would like to think these like scaffolding things are at the very
The
least 3D.
scaffolding things definitely do look 3D.
The lamps are just really hard to see, so it could be hand waved with lasso, but who knows? Not enough pixels to tell. This looks so good though. I really like the textures every time on these flat surfaces. What the hell is that?
Yeah. Texture brush.
So I could put a screen on the back showing like fans if we want to. And then yeah. This is kind of like, so like remember that whole stylization board where I was talking about the difficulty in terms of the stuff that we want to try? This is kind of like jumping to the end where we have like multiple things on the same canvas already. Which is not really a problem, it's just a big undertaking still. Where did she go? Here. What is up with her hair?
Man, board perspective if he goes AI.
Artist existing, you must be using AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, how could anyone possibly have drawn something this amazing? You've gotta use AI, bro. Okay, yeah, I need to post my art. The structure here. Also the face proportion is also probably kind of botched. It's kind of botched. Alright. It is time for pose. Where's the button? Add models? Oh, I need poses. Single. Singing. Music aesthetic. Thank you. The music by itself is also a little bit staticky, so not sure if that's what you're hearing. Right now it shouldn't be, by the way. boobas are too big. Wait, how big are hers? Not like gigantic, so very reasonable. This might get in the way. What the hell is this? What is she doing? What is this pose? So I'm doing this angle, right? Yeah, the music, they try to be like fancy, add some crackling and some static, some fire noises in there. What's my pose actually? Neck front, huh?
What's crackling?
Yeah, it's crackling right now because it's supposed to be. So it might be a bit confusing, I think, given our track record with the... It was also cutting in and out. Oh, shit. Interesting. It might have just been too loud then. But yeah, thank you. What is wrong with this bag? Can I get rid of this mic? Oh, you can. Wow, bye-bye ice cream cone. I need the ice cream here. Those are as big as her head. Suffering and success. Wow. I went off to the front. Whoops. That's not my intention. Oh, where's the wrist? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's the blue one. Oh, that's not the blue one. Ah, this one. Ah, you can't change the hands by itself. Something about this model doesn't feel very right.
Let me see.
I feel like the arms are too short. Because the rib cage would be here, but the elbows are only here.
Oh yeah, what's up with that model?
What is this model? I need the bots in. Let's just get the bots in here. I'm gonna redo this. Another prop. How do I get rid of this? Oh, actually, do I want that? Nah, I'm gonna hand wave it later. Forwards and then back, right? Forwards and then back. Forwards up and then back.
Have you ever had that feeling where you drew something and then you forgot you drew it?
I drew something and then forgot I drew it?
You draw something and then you forgot how you drew it.
Oh, I forgot how I drew. I think that's like every time, I think. Because I...
Like, oh, I practiced this to learn something, and then you end up forgetting how you did it.
Oh yeah, like every time. Basically everything.
Everything.
Like,
Okay.
how do I say this? Like, I don't do active recall on like how to draw things. I just ask myself like how to draw it, and then like whatever that comes out is what comes out. And I wouldn't go one step further and be like, oh, let me see, I've done this before, and then like try to recall what I've done before. I don't know if that makes sense. So I do recall, but also not recall that hard, I think. So from my point of view, it just feels like there's stuff that I know, and then everything else I just have forgotten. It's just kind of like that, I guess. Does that make sense? What if it's saying?
That makes sense.
Yeah, my proportions are different. Is a body problem? Yeah, we're not leaning forwards enough, are we? Ooh. Isn't 3D so fun, guys?
I love 3D.
Plus your, like, she will have the arms band like this. Why do I need 3D again? What do I want to figure out? Right, arms, right. Right, because what I have here doesn't work actually. There wouldn't be enough space for the hands to... I need her fingers right around the middle of the sternum, I think. That's where it's gonna be. Or a little bit higher than the middle, I guess. The fingers are gonna be here. The only way is to have the arms right by the side. Even if she was leaning forwards. Yeah, this elbow is simply too far forwards, I think. Elbow? Eldar? For the Emperor. What's wrong with my foot? Didn't press the right keys? Impossible. Okay, so if I push it here, my hand needs to be where? My hand needs to be here. We're talking about this sequence is fading in. Fading. Okay, 1, 2. Does that work? And foreshortening. Be probably easier to find actual photos. Look at this. We've got peaceful, right? Bliss, meditative, enjoyment, mindful, present. Then we got heart attack, basically, over here,
Wow.
right next to each other. This is amazing. Elbows do have to come out, right? So what's the target here? The only way would have been to target. I see, because lower angle should not see much, perhaps. I abandon this pose, I think. Alright, good night, Uni. Have a good night.
Good night.
enemy? Oh, chibi old man.
Old man.
What does it say?
Literally trivial.
Yeah. What's a Phidia? That's a snake, I guess. Do they have Okay, I don't know how to deal with this old man. Because this is more realistic proportions and face and eyes and all, nose and all that. And I can do the thing where you don't draw the eyes or something. Keep everything in the dark. Yeah, I expect everything to change over time. Current sequencing is unstable. Okay. What? Where's my stuff? Which layer is this? Here. Stay on this sequence. I'm gonna reset here. Stage. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to put the old man's face first? I think then the railing's going. The scaffolding goes in. Framing is here. The main target is here-ish. Secondary. Kind of far, potentially. You just do this one. Well, hard to say so far. So, going off this. This guy's less of this. Yeah, it's interesting that this old guy is a white snake because I have a lot of white on the left. I do want to keep it clean so that Hoshu can stand out, but can I do something here? Surely there's something I can do here. I need my other board, I think. But that board is not meant for this. Let's just check out Min for now. Oh wait. Potentially NSFW. Nothing here, huh? Surely there's others. Who does it? Maybe just check the sequence. Oh, I should do it on Pinterest maybe. The deadline is 4 February, right? So we have 2 weekends to deal with this.
Wait, is that Poggers?
Sorry, who?
Never mind. So there's a character called Progonichi, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but he's basically this character in Infield. The male character, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Halager's
So like a
cop.
younger, yeah, like a younger version of him. Poggers, yeah. Pogranichik, and also Hella Girl. Who's Hella Girl? Hella Girl. Okay.
Oh, Halager. Halager.
Hella Girl. It's one hell of a girl, you know. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, okay, cancel this. Come on. I need more space here for sure. It's very tiring. Wow.
Yeah, art is very tiring.
But the improvement is real. I think like in the past, definitely if I just think about drawing an entire character, it would have been very overwhelming already. But now we're doing multiple characters and we're kind of just jumping right into it and not getting overwhelmed by the initial sort of, oh, I'm about to do this thing. I'm about to do this thing. Oh yeah, it's also nice to know that like I think in the past, looking at some of these complicated illustrations, definitely it feels a lot like, hey, you gotta decide on everything. You gotta draw everything. You gotta figure out how everything's gonna be positioned and stuff like that. But then once you start putting in the important stuff, then compositionally, the rest of the things kind of have to go one or two ways or like three ways. You know, like it's kind of fixed to some extent. Because otherwise they would take up too much of the canvas, or they would be giving the wrong ideas, that kind of stuff. So sometimes it kind of draws itself, some things.
Yeah, you definitely need to start and then just like be comfortable with ambiguity in the beginning. Like you don't have to plan everything because it won't necessarily go to plan anyways if you do that.
Yes. Meow, 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 meow. Very cool. Oh, I just started like two really complicated things. Neither one of these are like easy to... Oh, oops. But I guess that's the point.
This one has a deadline, right?
It does, yeah. This has to go first. At some point, if I can't do it, I will just like hand wave the old man. Maybe disappear the old man.
Start with the important characters, right? And then add on based on what you think fits.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to figure out what this old man is doing. Is he just gonna stand there menacingly? I guess. I don't really want to move his arms and do a bunch of stuff that I never done before. But it looks kind of boring. I'm just gonna let this one sit for a bit. I've been at it, what, for 4.5 hours? Let me look at my own stuff real quick. I don't think I have the energy to do this either. This is also... The lowest hanging fruit for this one would be the stuffed animals, which are pretty complicated. Irregular forms and also need to fit in perspective, and also the relative scaling and sizing. Okay, I'm just gonna sketch. I'm just gonna sketch. I don't want to do anything complicated anymore. Life sucks. That's not true. Life is great.
LG.
In the past, I had an LG phone. Very, very, very long time ago. It was like a flip phone.
What?
Yeah.
And it was flip phone, not even a smartphone?
Nah, it's not a smartphone. I don't think it was... Yeah, I don't think it's a smartphone, yeah. It's got buttons and all. And it was like... Wait, let me think. What year was it? It was maybe like the first phone I ever owned in my entire life. Or the second one. It's like... Should be sometime between 2008 and 2011, I think. But anyways, it's the most dogshit piece of phone I've ever used. It's very crap.
Amazing.
Like the photos I took, I remember how blurry everything was. I didn't have the concept that, hey, technology just isn't good enough. Like, cause the only thing I'm comparing the images to is my own eyes, right? I'm like, what is this shit? Like, it's crap. But I guess it makes sense. It was very early technology. I kind of want to make like tiny cute animations like these, like really simple and like rough ones.
Oh, that's hard.
If you can figure out the movement, like what kind of movement you want to do. Never had a Windows phone. I've never had a Windows phone.
I had a Zune before.
What? A Zumba?
A Zune. You guys know what a
That's-
Zune is?
I do not know what a Zune is.
A Zune is like a Microsoft iPod, not even a phone. So like a
Microsoft
predecessor
iPod.
to Windows.
I see.
Yeah. We were all we knew about the production of the Windows Phone, and like the CEO at the time, Steve Ballmer, would get angry at people for using iPhones if they were at the board meeting.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all good debate. I'm basically done with the hard stuff for today. I just want to do easy stuff now.
Like animation.
Yeah. Indeed, like animation and
Quick, start animating.
accurate anatomy poses in 3-point perspective. And, man, my bookmarks are like half of them are like Gunnercraft. The other half
What?
is like
Okay.
hardcore illustration. Yeah, but this is the one, right? This is the one that's complaining about Yvonne's tail coming out of her spine
Huh?
instead of coming out where the tailbone connects.
Why does it come from her like back?
Exactly, right? So everyone's like, people are not happy about it. Yeah, why does everyone have 4 years? But she only has 2, right? Those are not years, right? Those are hair?
Because the tail is an extension of the spine, not the butt. It's a bit too high though.
It's definitely too high.
Is Yvonne a dragon? What is she? Or a lizard?
Does it matter?
It does matter because they're different.
Do they
She's
not
like
both come
arguing.
from the same spine though? The whole point is it's an extension of the spine, right? And then being that it's a human body, then the spine's
Waiver.
natural continuation would have to be from in between the cheeks. Which is how
She's
I have
a lesser dragon. Okay.
face on tail here. What is a puparia, by the way? Duvet. What is that? Never seen that word before in my life. Oh, is that anime? Honeymoon? Never seen this before, never heard of it before. It's literally 3 minutes. Oh wow.
It's a short animation by this guy. That's really artistic. Have you seen it?
Not.
Maybe you should watch it. Listen, it's only 3 minutes, so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I will make my own anime. Well, I mean, that's kind of the point, though.
Thing is, he was a professional animator for a very long time, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we do everything. We do everything by
Wait,
ourselves, guys.
that sunrise. Okay. Damn.
I'm not a big anime guy, if you haven't realized. Like, a lot of the anime stuff I haven't really watched.
It's kind of like a fever dream, to be honest.
The style doesn't interest me that much, so I probably just not watch it.
Okay.
One day when I remember, I think.
I mean, made by one dude.
One dude.
That's what I want to do in the future.
Be one dude.
Be one dude that makes an animation. Okay.
Sure. But like, but it's like a video though. So it doesn't fit the existing format, and therefore, under bylaw ABCD 123056, I cannot watch it. I can choose to not ignore it.
The thing is, me is not an animator.
So you're forgetting this is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship.
Of the proletariat.
Oh, oops. I just dragged my entire screen away. Nothing but oppression in this channel. Viewer's voice of getting oppressed. Damn, them ass, dude. Holy shit.
Block game builder, like Roblox.
Yeah, we literally, he was recommending Minecraft builders.
Really?
Yeah, which is pretty
What
cool.
did I expect? Isn't there like a new Minecraft game or something? Oh, never mind. Like a boomer version of Minecraft.
Hypixel?
I don't know.
Hypixel's a server.
I used to play those games when I was a kid. But I don't really play these games. I only played the Minecraft beta. And like, yeah. I used to play this game called Blockland, and it was like the best game of all time. It's basically Legos.
Let's see. Doesn't really work, does it?
And the creator of Blockland was Bad Spot, and he made this game. It's like this, like really old RPG game that you could only play as a female because he didn't want to make male models.
Oh, power.
It was a very,
Base.
it was a very interesting game. Like I didn't really know what to do, and it was kind of hard to be honest. So, what's that game called? Age of Time. There we go. Age of Time. I don't know why it's called Age of Time. Oh my god.
Time to age.
2024. What? The game literally got updated, man. Do not port anything from this game to Blockland or I will kick your ass. Yeah, sounds about right. Please not be virus. Oh yeah, and you could like go to jail and stuff like that. And it was like multiplayer. Very, very fun game. Slop game.
Slop.
Well, it's technically not slop because it's like made before slop existed. I guess it is slop, to be honest.
It kind of hurts.
Oh,
It
why?
is time.
Block slop game of all time. I mean, the thing is, when Minecraft released, it was pretty unique in that it was a very simplified game that had a distinctive style. Games back then were really bloated, so they didn't really have, how do I say? Uh, sort of a direction, I guess. But like Minecraft was really cohesive back then. Do you like block games, me?
It's alright.
They're alright, yeah.
I also remember playing block game. One beta 1.14 maybe it was. Whatever version it was in 2011. That's my
Yeah.
first block game.
That's only when I played block games when I was a kid. Block games don't really get me going nowadays.
Yes, need the Gunner games. Lingangu lingu ningu ningu ning lingangu. Something is wrong here. Don't know what.
Man, are indie games just over? Is the age of indie games gone?
Time to step up.
Why even play games anymore, huh?
What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? Can't wait to retire. This is another lifetime away. It'll be soon.
Block slop.
No. What do you mean? Like any random high school's website?
I mean, is the website from the year 1990? International school? I mean, this one looks like it's from the year 2000. Because it's all in English. Huh.
Yeah, this today. Insane.
It's up to date, but in Japanese. What does that mean?
Why are we bringing this up, Dubé? Come on.
Metro EDJP. This has a bunch of the schools. Info for your OCs? What do you mean?
Interesting. Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Can you just Google that though? I mean, I don't want my OCs to go to school in Japan. Sure.
None of my OCs are educated properly, I don't think.
Yeah. My OCs are all hoodlums who grew up in like broken neighborhoods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're just a
They
bunch
don't
of
have a choice.
orphans that only knows how to survive in the streets. That's it.
Yeah. It's like, oh, the story of a normal student. I go to school and there's some school drama. This person did this thing. Wow. Amazing. I mean, Tokyo Skytree is literally in a residential neighborhood, so
Still interesting though, Dubé. Like, what about the school? Is there anything interesting about the school?
yeah. What particularly about the school? Plural.
Mm-hmm. Sure, I guess. Oh, yes. That's not working. Can I not grab this? I thought I could. I did it last.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, the Skytree is like really high, so you can't see anyone up top.
Hey, well, how do you little shit? Fucking gremlin. Weird. Isn't it like really expensive to get up to the top Skytree? I don't think I've been onto the top because it was too expensive.
The top, or is it like a special ticket? Because I've been on top.
No, I don't mean like on top of the actual on the roof or something. Just like whatever the observatory level is. I'm assuming there's like a level of it.
3,500 yen.
3,500 yen to look at people like ants. Oh,
I mean, you
that's
can't really see people. You just see tons of buildings. You just see this like sprawl. It's like, oh, that's a lot of buildings.
I mean, it's better than like the Toronto one.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really see the appeal of these kind of things. Like, what's the point of this thing? Like, it's not really even a building. It's just literally a tower that doesn't do anything. Like, it's only an observation deck. So, yeah, what's the point of it? And it's like a giant eyesore because when you're approaching it, you just see like this normal, like area, residential area, and you see this giant thumb protruding out of the ground. It's like, okay, why? But that's just
Well,
me.
I don't mind the tower itself. I just think I don't really want to pay money to go up there to look at things.
Yeah, but then why does it exist? Like,
Some
why
of
does it
it,
exist?
I don't know. I think it probably is just
Like, it's not
a
really
flex.
a big tourist spot either. Like, it's sort of out of the way as well. Like, when I went there, there's like nobody there. It's like some people, like a normal amount of people. But it's just like we just have a giant tower over here, kind of thing.
Some of them double as like radio towers, but I don't think that's the reason why they were built.
I mean, Tokyo Tower is a radio tower. When did you visit? 2 years ago? What day?
What day? Duvet is gonna pull up the registry of people who has been there.
I don't know. Probably in May or something, like in the spring. Empty during vacation times. I mean, when I went up there, it was basically just all foreigners. Basically. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Roppongi Heights had more people, like during the night. Like it was more of a bustling area because that place is actually like an area. Whereas, like there's like there's tons of stuff going on there. Like there's a lot of shops and like high-end shops and like big businesses over there. But the area where Skytree is it's like northeast of Asakusa. Let's see, what's it called? Yeah. Sumida.
Easy getting overworked. What?
There's like there's an aquarium here, right? Or am I wrong?
Aquarium.
Yeah, the aquarium there near the sky tree is actually better than the sky tree itself. So like on the ground floor there's like this complex of like shops and like the McDonald's and an aquarium and like a McDonald's. But like in the sky tree itself there's like less people than the people below it, kind of thing. Because on top there's just like overpriced drinks and that's it. Like nothing else. And there's like a Disney advertisement thing, like Disney princesses or whatever. Yeah, and there's some like students. But like overall in that area, it's not really like a commercial area. It's basically just a residential area. So like, yeah, it's just like kind of a weird feeling, to be honest, when I was there. The aquarium was cool though. I like the aquarium. Be sure to go to the aquarium if you go there. So.
Kaitori. Hmm. Are you
Some
working on
schools are
your...
trying to happen in World War II. Why? Why is it so random?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, are you working on your OCs or something, Duvet? Why are you bringing this up? Like, not that there's any issue, but just kind of curious. It's very specific. Useful stuff, though, I think. It's a curse of knowledge thing for me, because if now that I know that you can find more accurate information with some of these things, then now I'm inclined to do so. Whereas
I
beforehand, I
mean,
might
I
just hand
think
wave
you'd
the
rather make
information.
something up, right? I feel like that's better than just
It
basing
depends,
it
I
on
think.
real stuff.
Because my goal is to really give a world that feels lived in for my character. So if there's no reason for me to make something, I will want it to be real.
I mean, it's better to do stuff that you experience because you really can't understand an area, like just by looking stuff up on the internet, you know?
No, but we're talking about like Japanese high school, right? So for me, that is never going to be any personal experience ever, anyways.
Yeah, at least for me, like it's just like kind of weird to like draw on stuff that you don't necessarily experience yourself. So
No, I have to agree though. Yeah.
yeah,
It's gonna be very hard for sure.
like honestly, it just feels really weird, like relaying like I guess just for me like Chinese American stuff, or like just not Chinese American, but like Americans making stuff about China,
Hmm.
or clearly they don't, or like Japanaboo stuff. Like even I'm not Japanese, but I live here, and it's clearly kind of weird. So
Uh, it's interesting. I don't feel like it's necessarily that relevant for art.
it's very common actually on the Chinese side. Chinese side, I'd say are more weeaboo than Americans, to be honest. Like they like the Japanese stuff, you know, the actual Japanese stuff, not just anime kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. American Showa stories, basically that. It's basically, what if Japan was stuck in the Showa era? You know, like what if Japan was actually 40 years ago? Like, there's so many memes that come from Japanese, like really old Japanese culture, like from the Showa era. It's pretty insane. So,
No, but that's cool
but
though, right? In terms of a creation, is it not?
I mean, it's a thing that I guess, how do I say? It resonates with Chinese people, but I'd say it resonates differently with Japanese people because Japanese people, at least based on my interactions, they're basically the Showa era is basically gone. Like you don't really see much stuff about that era. Like you see some posters in like some izakaya from the old era, but most of the stuff most people talk about, they talk about like TikTok, they talk about like playing Genshin and stuff like that. So entirely, um, like old anime. They watch some old anime, but they don't really go way back to like the Showa era. The game's not out, you know. But like, it's sort of like a kitsch thing, right? Basically, like cultural, kind of like cultural appropriation, but it's mostly like a like it's a lot. It's like a lot with games, I guess, game stories like maybe Arknights. Arknights to an extent is like, okay, this area is roughly based on China, this one's roughly based on, you know, Britain or like Russia or like Japan. But like it's roughly right, it's supposed to be a stereotype, you know. So like in a way, if you sort of like just you know, it's like a fantasy, right? It's not real. But like if you make it too realistic, it's like sort of a
I see where you're getting at. Yeah.
fantasy thing. It's like, oh, I actually wish I was Japanese or I wish I was Chinese kind of thing. It does get kind of weird because not necessarily. Like I feel like it's most common with like American YouTubers in a
Mhm.
way. It's very common with that. It's like, oh, I just wish I lived in Japan or I wish I lived in China kind of situation. But it's just like, huh? Like there's a lot of fantasy elements that come from that. Showa era still lives in some country they colonized. Um, I'd say, yeah, like the culture, I guess Taiwan would be a big example for that. Like a lot of the remnants of the Japan era exist, and relatively young people's ideas toward Japan does come from that area. And I feel like it's does even spread to mainland China. Like people's conception of Japan as a like a really orderly society where people's like follow their traditions and their customs like to a T, like the romanticized notion that they spread during that era. Like it's still, I would say most Chinese people, well before, I don't know now, but in the past they basically did believe that about Japan. Oh yeah. Like um I think it's definitely changing a lot now in recent years. Like, but it definitely was very massive a couple of years ago. Like even now, the funny thing is the Chinese international students who are studying in North America, like I would say 20% of them like study Japanese and want to move to Japan. Like you literally spend all your money to come to North America, now you want to go back to Japan, and like it's kind of like a downgrade to be honest. So like people just, you know, like I've met so many of those kind of people. But like I guess the image of Japan is definitely a very well crafted one, and it's like one that is also enforced by the culture itself. So it does make sense that why it exists, you know, but it's also a self-reinforcing cycle in other countries that it does like that because people have so little interaction with actual Japanese culture or Japanese people. Also because Japanese people don't really speak foreign languages, and like 16% of the population has passports and they don't really move outside, so like it's really hard to like interact. And also interactions are also very based on cultural norms, and so you really need to get in deep with the society to sort of understand how it kind of works. But then again, it's like sometimes you'd rather live in uh, an image of the society rather than the actual society. But that's really not me, which is why you know, I always end up having a bad time. So yeah. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I mean, just my rant. Like I've been looking at some memes recently. It's like, oh yes, I'm becoming Chinese now, you know, like on TikTok or whatever, or like this is a very Chinese, you know, time of my life. It's like repeating all over again, to be honest. Like it's a new fad or whatever. So but you know, just of recently I've met so many more Americans who've been trying to learn Chinese or like want to move to China, or like Australians or whatever. It's just like, oh, okay. good for you, I guess. That's all I can say. Like, inherently, China doesn't really have much of a cultural push thing. Like, they don't really do that kind of stuff in general. Like, most of the stuff is sort of just invented by, I guess mostly just games, I guess, because inherently the culture itself doesn't really lend itself to like myth creation. So but I digress. Thinking about making some OC myself, some stories, but I don't really know what I want to do yet. But I do have in mind like a short story that I want to do. I do want to take place in America, because that's sort of where I grew up, and have it to do with like supernatural stuff and like abandoned places. It's basically what I want to do. Or maybe sort of a sci-fi version, you know, where there's like robots and like aliens and, you know, something like that. Sort of a kind of Super 8 kind of vibe. Sort of what I want to do. At least that's what I have in mind. Yeah. Like I was looking at the interview with director of To Be Hero X, Holland, and he was basically saying when they came up with the story, they basically started with the world first before they came up with the story.
Right.
So even though each individual story is sort of unique, but it sort of all ties into one big world. This timeline thing that happened. Yeah. I feel that's pretty interesting. That's sort of what I want to do if I do end up creating a story or like a series of stories. So, but then again, I don't really know what I want to convey at the moment, you know, like it's sort of just very vague, but
Kind of semi falling asleep. Holy shit.
yeah, me too.
I'm
Falling asleep.
This is expression even.
Good expression. Oh, I'm already done. I submitted.
Oh, nice.
I'm just chilling now. Yeah.
Yay.
Waiting for the interview. If there is an interview. Hopefully there is. But I spend a lot of work on this one. So hopefully it pays off. Yeah. If it doesn't pay off, then maybe I'm not cut out for this. But I'm just sort of kind of exhausted. But I still want to get better at drawing. Maybe I should draw faster. But like, in the end, most of the stuff you do is detail work. I found out, like, if you do roughs, you can do roughs pretty fast, and then you can do tons of like figure gesture drawings. But most people, when they look at art, they look at a finished drawing, and then like when you do a finished drawing, you want it to be high quality, and therefore you want it to be good, and therefore you need to spend a lot of time. So I just end up spending a lot of time on just one drawing rather than like practicing lots of rough stuff. So, which is like a giant paradox, you know? Like usually you'd think drawing a lot of rough stuff is fine. Like I feel like it's just the pressures of wanting to make something good in the end. Because maybe it's just better to draw more rough stuff overall and like not figure out how to do detail stuff. But if you do that, then you end up not being able to do finished work. Whereas most of the stuff nowadays, like whether it's professional stuff or stuff on social media, it's like all finished stuff. So you basically do just end up having to spend a lot of time on one thing rather than diversify, which is kind of unfortunate. So finishing is a skill into yourself. Yeah. Just need to finish. Yeah. To unfinish your work? I mean, I'd like to unfinish my work, but all those stuff I want to do is like all finished stuff. So that's like the paradox, you know? Like the stuff I like is stuff that's really fine and finished. And the stuff I want to do in the future. So like you need to practice finishing a lot of stuff in order to finish stuff, or else you'll always be stuck in the process, the beginning processes. So that's just how it goes.
full autopilot. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god, so sleepy.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe it is time to call it.
Yes.
Oh shit. I gotta go figure this out on over the weekend.
Yeah.
Maybe play Arctites. I wanna see what the base building is like. How good or how bad it is. How it feels like. Then and then decide to not play it regardless, because I shouldn't be playing that many games.
Oh yeah. It's a good experience, to be honest.
I really like
It's
the
a very
aesthetics.
well made game. Huh?
I like the aesthetic.
Yeah. The aesthetic of continuing to increase the size of your factory until the entire planet becomes your factory.
That's what she said. What?
Yeah.
I guess I'll hop off here. Thank you, Mia, for joining me.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, everyone, for coming.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming, indeed. I feel like this entire week is just me sketching. I haven't really touched colors this week yet, but anyways, good night, guys. Thank you for the chats. I'll see you guys next Monday, or in the VC perhaps. But yes, Igami. Always nice to have you. Yes. But yes, thank you guys. Goodbye. Good night.
Good night, everyone.